Okay. YouTube's up too. Somebody wants to speak. Hello, Ordovision Fish. And Desert Leaper. We're indeed doing pterosaurs tonight.
Also, NoHawks is correct. It is dangerous to stream alone.
True, true.
You always need a friend to stream, a pal, someone to defend you from. I don't know what the dangers of streaming are.
Untold horrors beyond human comprehension.
I don't get it. It'd be beyond comprehension. Let's join me.
Hello.
Hi, Levi. Hello.
How's it going, Josh? How's it going, Bex?
Hello.
Doing good, doing
It's going
good.
pretty good.
Yep.
Good to hear, good to hear. It's Pterosaur stream, correct?
Indeed.
What brought that on? It was the book.
Yeah. The Kickstarter is up and running and has already been funded.
Damn.
Yeah. So I thought the stream today would be like the last stretch at least, but no, we are already in the stretch goals. This makes me quite hopeful for a Kickstarter for maybe a Paleo Book 3.
It's quite hopecore, really.
It is hopecore, really.
I won't lie. Gave me a little bit of hope core when I...
Early days, my chat.
So do we have an idea for the pieces?
There's a few things kicking around. One thing I will do, probably start with, is actually a new image for the book.
Oh.
Because for people who flipped through the test copy at Dinocon, there's still like a few gaps in there.
Yes.
And among these gaps is also Apateramphus, the baby of James. So that needs to be rectified. Okay, we have that. Blue sky. Come on. Let me copy. There we go. Yeah, it's close. Okay. Desert Leaper Anurognathids. We shall see. We shall see. Also Hysaurian. And Kelly 2020. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ordovisan fish. Pterosaurs are not the most diabolic clade. As worse. It's just that people are not used to it. NoHawks, yes. I mean, that was the intent with the Anurogenesis heart emoji. That it's like easily recognizable as a heart.
It's a good emoji, though.
Yeah. I think it's also the most used out of the custom ones.
Oh, really?
I
Okay,
think so.
actually,
Yeah.
that's
It would be nice if you could quantify that.
Get back here also gets $18 daily issue.
Okay. Do. I think we are ready to go. Let me also tag James in case he wants to join us for his guy.
I did have an idea for a piece,
Oh.
for a suggestion at least. So there's a scene in a story I've written which I really like. It's about Cerasipterus.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea is that it is using like the trees to stalk a group of Yinlong to try and get one of the babies.
Yeah.
Kind of curious if that would be something, because like these like big landlocked like Rhamphorhynchus great animals were probably mesopredators, and I don't think I've ever seen art of them doing that.
True. I could see that. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a suggestion I had.
Mm-hmm. There's a cross section. Just compiling a little bit of references here. Oh, why did that not copy? The heck? Guess I cannot copy from Fossil Forum? Or can I? Now it works. So sorry, I might be a little bit slow today because I had to reset the UI earlier for GIMP. It bugged out. And so a few things are not quite in the same place as they used to be.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, no, it's doable. It's just every time, where's the tool? Where's the tool? There it is. As I use very little hotkeys. Okay, and let's get an Xiaoyangopterid skeletal overall in here for some rough proportions. Which one has some good stuff? Xiaoyangopteris is okay, but I think there was some better stuff. Yep. Shensu Pteris has, I think, still one of the best. Also an animal that is plagued by horrid amounts of misinterpretation thanks to David Peters.
Peters.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he's been quite quiet. Oh dear, I just realized this book is going to wake him up, isn't it?
Oh, probably. I mean, yeah, he's doing more writing than art these days. Yeah. It's like at this point kind of like a rite of passage to vertebrate paleontologists as they get covered on his blog. As we discussed at Dinocon, at least he didn't pivot towards AI. It's the only
fair, he's an
positive thing
artist.
I can say about it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Dinodex, yeah, we will
God.
probably awaken him with this.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh well.
but we should point out here on stream, as we are still early into it, that this whole stream was prompted by a certain Kickstarter campaign that is currently running. And let me take a screenshot here. Post it. That is at time of recording quite a few bucks over its initial goal, which we are all very happy about. However, we are also now within the team scrambling to come up with stretch goals. And what we're doing in the moment is for every few $100 that are thrown our way, we add more content. We add more species to the thing. Because there were still a few, especially newer genera left that have been described in recent times, and we turn them into stretch goals, basically. So we artists get more money, basically, which I'm not against. But yeah, it is just the second day of this campaign. You can still bag it, of course. For the ebook, you pay $18 for the soft cover, $39 for the hardcover, $59, and there is a $99 deluxe signed edition with dust jacket and stuff. Oh no, not dust jacket, with a slip case. Ooh, fancy. And yeah, I can tell for people who have not seen the test print at Dinocon, it is quite the hefty book. It's already over 300 pages. Let me see what it does. It say here 388 pages in the moment. So yeah, quite the tome you can put into your shelf, and filled with human-made art by over 20 artists. Stickers as stretch goals to be added to your thing would be a cool thing, actually. I will put that forward as an idea. Dinodex, yeah, it was on our table. We had a test copy. Unfortunately, we didn't have really much space to properly present it. So we had it laying on the table with a bunch of flyers and stuff. You might remember our two tables were quite crowded. We want to streamline that a little bit next time.
I'd get like a few binders and just label them, you know?
Yeah,
Paleo, Meso, and Cenozoic. I would do that.
Yes. Not necessarily binders, but like some kind of like organization. Like we were looking for it, but none of us knows how it's called. Like, do you know these things where like this? It's basically a ring binder, but it's like so it goes like all the way around. It's like used for calendars sometimes, or like recipes.
I think that might just be a ring binder. I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't find that when I looked online. It's usually like razor small. We had the idea to maybe use that for like the postcards. Yeah, it's.
Big N suggests as a stretch goal, you rip a hole in space-time and interview a real pterosaur.
Now that is something.
The $1 million stretch
Oh
goal.
no. Fossil, don't remind me how buff Peters is. Okay. Let us start with our first guy here. Not quite sure yet what pose to go for. I think I will put it on the ground, but beyond that, we'll see.
Oh, also, Sorops, yes, there is an international option, but it's there's international shipping, but it costs more.
Yeah, unfortunately. In large part thanks to certain orange overripe fruit in office of the US. It's unfortunately always something you have to keep in mind with project like this. Unless you have the backing of a huge publishing house, the price for international for the book internationally is usually going up a lot.
Oh, Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Aberrantologist, yeah, honestly, we should probably call him the annoying orange.
Dinodax on Twitch is asking, depending on how much you raise, could the shipping be brought down slightly?
That could also be an option, yeah. If we get enough backers, that we use some of that to help with it.
Bobo the Momo is asking for the species name.
Apacheramphus you're looking at right now. It's a Xiaoyangopterid from Kemkem in northern Africa, which is better known for all its Spinosaur material. interesting thing about Xiao younger pterids is how tall their heads are. You can see like the naso and orbital fenestra is like ballooning above its orbits. And that's not unique to the one I use here for reference. They're very bizarre in that sense. And in the case of Pteranthus, we have, as with many pterosaurs from ChemChem, only parts of the snout, the rostrum, upper and lower jaw. But it's not much. It's a common thing with pterosaurs outside of Konservatlagerstätten, which are places with exceptional preservation. Wait, where is... Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Oh, I think I made the metacarpals a little bit too short. That's better. Yeah, true. Seoptera just got the stretch goal treatment, so we will get one of these. Let's put some color on this thing. Let's see, what can we do for the beak here? Roughly like this. Some light gray on the inside of the wings.
So yeah, what have you watched recently
What?
in terms of shows and movies, such?
Not much, honestly. Surviving Earth.
True, that has been coming out recently. That's probably what a lot of people have been watching.
It's a hot bottom topic.
There are opinions.
There certainly are. Not all of them good for stream.
Oh, I mean, I can censor myself.
Fair. But yeah,
I think it's.
I wouldn't let EDF up on stream right now.
I wouldn't either. I say it's a show that has a really, really good concept.
Yeah.
And
there's ups and downs. The last episode has some very good score, I have to say. Maybe we get lucky and they will release it separately. I doubt
I
it.
think the last episode is my favorite by far.
Really?
Actually, no, it's my second favorite.
Ooh, which one is the favorite?
I think it does something very interesting. My favorite is still the Spinosaurus and other thing.
Really?
Spinosaurus and Pliosaur. I really like that episode.
I'm not a big fan of the Spinosaur episode. I think my favorite is still the Carboniferous.
Oh, that's fair. It's really good.
It's one of the better ones for sure. But yeah, it is hard to say. Beyond Surviving Earth, is there anything I watched recently? Really? Ooh, finally watched all of Andor season 2.
Andor peak.
Do not understand why people dislike Andor so much.
There are
It's not
people.
that
Oh wait,
bad.
outside of like right wing turds, who really dislikes it so?
I mean, there's some people who just cannot look at anything that isn't saber slop.
True.
True.
Yeah, people who always need their beautiful little lightsabers on display. Otherwise, is it even Star Wars anymore?
How am I supposed to watch this? There's no 50 lightsaber duels.
And there's
Yeah.
not even any good lightsaber duels. The best lightsaber duels we've had in like a while were in the Acolyte, and then it got jumped to death by right-wing idiots.
Yeah. No, they actually tried to do some quality stuff there. Yes, the writing was a little bit lacking, but I also think they didn't even get the chance really to develop something out of it, which is a shame.
I gotta speaking of science fiction, I gotta rewatch Firefly.
Ooh, yes. Firefly's good.
I watched it once a while ago, and I would like to make time in the future to watch it again because I like it a lot.
I actually watched it when it originally aired with my mom, who is
really?
otherwise not a sci-fi person.
Huh. God.
That's over 2.
Oh, that reminds me, I still have to watch The Expanse.
The Expanse is quite good, yeah.
Yeah. Especially the later seasons when it really comes into its own. This is like an example where like a show was given a second chance to really develop itself. And they took that and ran with it and created something that is, I would say, close to a masterpiece.
It's really quite good.
Yeah. Oh, maybe let's give it Blue Eyes. Oh, that
Another
reminds
thing
me.
I wanna
I'm very
rewatch is
curious
that.
about the second season of Blue Eye Samurai.
Yes, I'm really excited for that.
Yeah. Ever seen that, Vex?
I have not seen Blue Eyed Samurai. I should probably add it to my list though.
Yeah, very
is
very
the-
much recommended. I didn't see much of promotion for it. I came across it more like by accident. But it turned
Oh,
out so good.
I recognize the main character at least from Twitter, but I need to watch it. I was like, this guy looks familiar. We'll see. Very. It looks. I like the art style.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah, the animation too is it's really nice. Desert Leaper, yes, they greenlit second season, and it's like pretty far along at this point, I think. I think they also instantly greenlit the third season with it, if I remember correctly. It's one of these shows where like the story isn't super deep or anything, but the execution is just Or I should say like the story isn't that deep on the surface, at least, like, because on the surface it's like about revenge and yeah, it's a revenge story, but there's a lot of also going on about like women empowerment, ingrained self-hate and stuff. It's very, very interesting how they handle all of that. A potential enemies to lover thing coming up as well. We will have to watch and wait.
The art style reminds me a lot of that one episode. I don't know if you've seen Love, Death and Robots. It's like it's a sci-fi, a supernatural like anthology series that Netflix. There's also on Netflix, and it reminds me of that one. The art style reminds me a lot of that one episode with the fox spirit in like
yeah, I know what you mean.
Steampunk China. Yeah,
I
Very
think
cool.
the animators that worked on this might have been involved with this as well.
Maybe.
Oh, it's influenced by Akira Kurosawa. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you can feel the influence.
Oh my god.
The
If it's
fight scenes and
anything
everything
like
is so well done.
if it's anything like Seven Samurai or Yojimbo, I will probably love it.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's one of those very. It's one of those like it's a very it's a very tight story. It's a very self-contained yet allusions to a big world. It's very cleanly written.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's better than Arcane.
At least I think it's on par with the first season.
It's on par with the first season, and it's miles above the second season.
Oh, Sorops, the name of the show is Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Yep.
Yeah. I still think Arcane's fall off needs to be studied.
Isn't the fall off just literally the studio being like, nah, we don't want too much of this?
I mean, the issue is the primary writers of, how do I say this? The people who are in the studio are French. The people who commissioned the show are American. There's a very different take towards authority and class structures.
Yeah.
And the whole big thing that the whole big thing that how do I say this? The big thing is, yeah, we're gonna have to fight together to beat this random ass evil villain when the whole story of the underprivileged underclass coming together with the upper class for the sake of there's a bigger baddie coming along is such lazy fucking writing, and I think it
can be pulled off if it's deserved, if it's built up longer.
But
and if the underprivileged lower class is like lifted at the same time.
Yeah. Also, Armin was here for a little bit. I don't know where he went.
Maybe he had too much of that chicken vindaloo.
Oh god, the Vindaloo.
He made Vindaloo. Yes.
I was never really into Arcane season 1, and then like everything about Arcane season 2 like came out, and I was like, oh,
No, season 1 is genuinely fantastic. It is genuinely great.
Yes.
And then we have Ku Klux Kiraman, who is a character we're supposed to be rooting for, who starts fucking gassing the slums.
Klux Kieran.
Then we get who Vi's entire character is that she's from the Undercity, who goes along with this bullshit for a while. Then you have
Kane.
There he is.
the unnecessary bullshit of Victor's whole arc, who like was to force a stupid rework, which was like stripped him of basically everything unique about him. Noxus getting brought in a way that was boring as shit. It genuinely, season 2 is. The more I've thought about it in like retrospect, the less I like season 2.
Yeah, understandable. Also, hi Armin and Fang. How was the Vindaloo?
A little bit spicy, but decent.
It did look extremely tasty.
It looked good, yeah. Tell us tomorrow how it came out the other side.
Well, it's not gonna be that bad.
No, you know who would. Armin's not that type of person.
Armin knows
Thanks, Fang.
restraint with the spices.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Yash, Twitch user Bobo the Momo asked who made the skeletal in the bottom half of your screen.
I think that was Villa's Synchron. Let me check again. I think it's one of Villa's old.
It does sound like something Villa would do.
I think that's one of Villa's old thingies. Yes, that is Villa.
I see Basilisk in the Twitch chats.
Indeed. Oh, I still love this chart. There is a chart that it is at Montosaurus specimens and Shantungosaurus specimens, and it has
Okay.
a box. It has a box plot of them ordered by size, and you can really tell that like there's a difference between Shant and Edmonto. I don't know if you've seen it, Joshua.
I think I have. Where
Yeah.
to put it? There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's a very.
Some
fucking
people put
funny
it into the
chart.
same class, but once you look at
No.
on the population level, it's like nah.
Yeah, no.
ew.
Yeah.
Yeah, the average Edmonto and the smallest Shants are about the same size. Which probably are juveniles or subadults. God, I wish for like a full description on that Shant bone bed. I'm pretty sure they're still working on it.
Oh, they are either working on that for decades at this point, or they're not working on it. I know of other localities where like, oh wow, yeah, that's just hundreds and hundreds of specimens, but nobody's really doing anything with it. Where it becomes
Yeah.
more of a tourist attraction than anything else, which is a shame.
I know there's a
Yeah.
big chunk of the bone bed that is just like a slab that's in a museum.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of really cool because, like, on the other hand, I can kind of understand you don't need 100 fucking Shants. You could
Yeah.
use like 20 of them for like a display if it's a really good display.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah.
Like do a Bristles Bernard thingy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I also like I'm curious what else is in that bone bed.
Yes, I
So,
do
because,
believe
like-
there is that.
I don't think they. I mean, yes, they have like Sinoceratops in
I
there.
do believe there is actually a no, this is Zhucheng Tyrannus in there.
True,
I believe.
Zhuchang
Of-
Tyrannus is
of-
in there too. Yeah, yeah. But also, like I don't think I doubt they did any screen washing at any point of the sediments. Like
No,
the amount of small stuff that might be in there. Let's do something funky with its cheeks here.
So then, was that Pteranthus?
Yep. One of the guys
As
that
the
are still
first
missing.
one.
Mm-hmm. His little beard.
This is the first sketch, right?
Sorry? What did you say, Armin?
This is still a first sketch, right?
Yes.
Alright.
This one will take a little bit longer because it's a illustration for the book, actually.
Yeah, sure, there wasn't one in there.
Hmm. There we go. And afterwards, oh, we'll see. There's still a few pterosaurs I haven't done.
I believe Osteo-Draco might be among them.
Yep. I don't remember.
I
if
feel like something like fast was like do as many different types as possible.
Yeah.
Given that the book is all about like the diversity of pterosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Did I do Laurodactylus?
How's it spelled?
Lauer, like the German name.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think I did it.
Lauropterus?
Yes.
Lauropterus has been done with Thalassemus.
Oh, true, with
Actually,
the shell.
this
Yeah.
year, in like May.
What about the idea I had earlier?
It is possible.
Our Trevor is suggesting Submergia, which
Oh, what's the
has
one
been
from?
done in like
Oh, what's the
2019.
one from?
Jesus.
Hold
Oh,
on,
and 2024. Okay.
There's a really famous pterosaur. There's a pterosaur that's like Bagualius formation. That's where it's from. What is this? That's photo, and it is. There's an interesting dinosaur from that. Oh, crustaceans.
Malcolm took
Alcaruan.
Yeah.
I think that one is famous because it's just like it was the best flying. Like I don't
It's
quite
not been
remember
done
what
yet.
it was. Oh yeah, it has a brain case. I think that was the thing.
Right, it's an early pterodactyl, also quite different from Pteranthropus. So that's what you're going to have.
Yep.
Ananguera has been done once as a flocking in 2024.
Only as a flocking. Damn. Let's have a quick look on the Kickstarter. We are close to 15,000 euro.
Oh, that's good.
Paleo Basil saying Pterodactyl is my favorite dinosaur. Where's the ban button again?
Oh, but that's Tyler, by the way.
I know,
from,
I
from
know.
Dynamite.
I guess as much.
Well, Basil, sorry to hear.
Well, you have the choice. You can get banned now or let Joshua kick you in the shin next time.
Why is that a thing we do?
I don't know. Maybe we could make it a thing.
Yeah, sure. True.
We attack people. Right, I'll be right back.
Yep. He's just a little guy. Look at him.
Yes.
Not you, Fang.
Oh, not a little guy. I like his little mustache. Or
Yeah.
sideburns, I guess. Is it sideburns?
Yeah, basically.
Nice. This is
Okay, a little bit more details on the limbs. Then we are close to done, I feel.
By the way, Basil, you want to hop on to the Helldivers later today?
Ah, the Helldivers.
Diving the hell.
Diving into hell in Birmingham.
Booming.
Woke up in a steamy fucking mood, yeah. So I live in this
She's livid.
shithole. Birmingham cultural's footstep in recent internet is one video of a guy being very mad about living in Birmingham.
I have to say, the place where we were staying was right next to the shithole, but like the center, like where we were near the canals, I genuinely really did love that place.
Yeah.
And I wonder if the old part of Birmingham is really nice because I was really impressed with Like that's always been my issue with London compared to like a city with like Vienna or something. There's all this beautiful old work and old buildings, and then there's just grey shitbox right next to it. I
Yeah.
don't know. That's always been just Like I wish the old stuff still was just all old.
I mean, I think in part it's also like being quite hit hard in World War II. It's a big part of that.
Oh yeah, Birmingham got hit a lot. Yeah, just like
No,
London.
but also, I mean, also like London and stuff.
Yeah.
I honestly found like some of these like contrasts, yes, they are very jarring sometimes, but also just funny. Like having that small, very old Gothic church right next to Chinatown.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, yeah,
with these
Chinatown was
fake
lovely.
pagodas, and behind all of that you have like the huge Birmingham New Street train station going up that is just
Yes.
like this futuristic block of steel.
True.
It gains its own charm in a way.
Yes, it had.
Well,
Like, it had
it's an
interesting
acquired
shots.
taste. But you know, sometimes it's like, oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Do, 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 do. Local Spinosaurus, yes, I made that. That's Ars Darko. The original Ars Darkit.
Sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Rubinator, this is a Pateramphus, a Xiaoyangopterid pterosaur from the Cenomanian, the late Cretaceous of Morocco.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Oh, so excited to run the TTRPG I'm going to be doing this Wednesday. I have been into it generally for months and months now, but now I get to actually run it, which is very nice.
Oh yeah.
It's called I don't know if you heard about it. It's called a Cane. It's from the same people who made Lancer, if you've heard of Lancer before.
I don't think I have.
Well, Lancer is it's a TTRPG about like mechs and mech fighting. Well, Cane is
Oh, Lance. Oh, that Lancer. Okay.
yeah, that Lancer. And then Kane is a TTRPG about hunting ghosts and stuff.
Ah.
Wait. Also, one of the art for it is very good. Let me see if I can find some. A lot of it is. I really like the style of it.
Okay. Nearly done.
Pterosaur.
Jesus.
Okay, Pteranthropus done. Ooh. The guy. The dude.
Very. We're just standing there, menacingly.
Realizing even.
Because he's just like me.
Realize, realize, realize.
Into the folder you go.
The local Spinosaurus in other talk text is asking if you could post the skeletal.
Yes. Should be mentioned that is the skeletal is not of a Pteranthropus. That is Shensu-pterus. Actually, did Sassy ever do a Pteranthropus? Not a Pteranthropus, Shensu-pterus. Let me check. I don't think so.
So, is going to be like in the illustration style of Taros or just?
No, it's just the first. Here's a fossil
fair.
that is based on, by the way. In other talk, this is really nice one.
Ooh.
But yes, that one we have. Blake on YouTube. Do you do any 3D work or only 2D? 99% of what I do is 2D. 3D so far only physical, like little sculptures and stuff. I do in clay, a little bit of wood. Digitally 3D I have done next to none so far. I want to get into it eventually, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Jake the Lake. It looks a little bit like a sparrow. I mean, these guys are also like, when it comes to Cretaceous pterosaurs, more on the smaller side. This guy would have like what, 1.5 meters wingspan maybe.
Probably,
Not quite sure.
What is actually the smallest Starkid? Now I'm thinking on
the
it.
smallest at Starkid? It's a little bit hard to say. Because of systematic fuckery and a few specimens out there, we don't know if they are juveniles or not. There's, for example,
Sure.
like 2 isolated bones from Hornby Island. That is usually just called the Hornby Atstarkid or Atstarkoid, and that thing would be like maybe a meter wingspan, but we don't know if it's a juvenile. So yeah. I also have to go through some of my old Pteros stuff to put a little update on for the book. Like I did Alcaruan actually for Pteros back in the day.
Oh.
Let me open it. That's how it looks. Thing is, or let me put a background in here. Bloop. Thing is, based on newer papers, the Europatagium, the membrane back here between the limbs should be connected to the tail. So, yeah, would be good to do that. And there's a few more where I would need to do that, but I would do that digitally relatively quickly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Big Al's Allosaurus suggesting Pitinosaurus next. Did I ever do Pitinosaurus?
Let me check.
Don't know.
You did not.
I did not.
This would have been Austria Draco, which is like actually very solidly complete. But there also standouts, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Austria Draco. Oh, Sassy made a skeleton for that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it's an older one, but like apparently it's most recently recovered as like close to the Azelodactylus and Arcticodactylus.
Yeah.
Arcticodactylus?
Yep.
But yeah.
Arcticodactylus also is currently awaiting a redescription.
Yeah.
Remember that? There's some interesting stuff in there based on some abstracts. Definitely, but I already did Cynomacrops. I think I did Cynomacrops like 3 times.
Well, we can check. You are indeed correct. Flocking in 2021 normal
Yep.
stream in 2021, and normal stream in 2020. Okay. 2021 was a big year for Cytomacrops.
Lots of Cytomacrops. And then Cytomacrops again recently on the TV Chan stream.
True that, yeah.
Captain Trululu, has that Chilean pterosaur been done? You have to say the name. There's usually more than one pterosaur.
Say its name!
Say its name.
Apes together, strong.
Domacodactylus.
Domain. It has been done in 2018, so it's bloody old.
That is an old one, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember the piece.
Or the Vision Fish is suggesting Eopteranodon.
Yep, Pteranodon.
No.
Did I do Eopteranodon? No, I did not.
It's a Tepejavid, apparently.
Yeah,
What?
it like jumped around. First thought to be an Pteranodontian, and then looking at it closer, wait a second.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah. Which is why fragmentary texts are naming them after the clades they're supposedly in is always
A bit of a risk.
a little bit of a risk. Yeah, looking at you,
Yeah.
Basilosaurus.
Looking at you, Titanosaurus.
Yeah.
Like goat eel.
I wouldn't necessarily call like Basilosaurus being like fragmentary taxon.
I mean,
Just
I
bad at the
think
job.
the first specimens they had were razor fragmentary when they named it.
Maybe.
I don't. Actually, how does the holotype of Basilosaurus look like? What even are you? Basilosaurus. I mean, there's also still the question like how what even is Basilosaurus? Like, how many taxa are within Basilosaurus?
Okay.
I mean, why is Basilosaurus?
Yeah, nobody's ever asking why. But most importantly, nobody's
Nobody's
ever
asking how is Basilosaurus. Yeah, you're very rude about this. Also, YouTube chat. Professor Dromaeus and Kyojara have both been done.
Yep. Kayura Shara, I think I did 2 or 3 times.
I think you might have done both twice,
Yeah,
at least.
yeah.
I'm getting 2 for Lesser Dromaeus, which is Flocky and regular stream. And Kyojara 2018, 2021, twice. Both regular streams. Once was for the anniversary stream, actually.
That makes sense. Let me grab a piece from yesterday. Come on, Sam Neill, peace. Upload.
Ah, bloody hell.
Love to see it. Whoop. Austriadactylus. Draco, I mean.
Draco, yeah.
I think we continue with this guy. To have something long-tailed in here.
Should we have done Ikran Draco as well? In like 2018, goddamn.
Yep.
And 2020 as a wish. And in 2023 as a flocking.
We could simply invent a pterosaur to go on.
Might be fun to do something where like you shove the teeth.
They are quite small, but we will see.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Our Terrabird is heading off now. Apparently.
See you.
Well done.
Boreopterus has not been done.
Austria Draco, let's have a quick look. Where was it found again? Since I see his
Right to
name
Spitze,
here.
but that doesn't really help.
Yeah, since I see his name here right now, we apparently got an endorsement for the Kickstarter by Alexander Kellner, one of the
hell
foremost pterosaur workers out there. Seefeld Formation. Never heard of that. Also has no Wikipedia page. Probably not super fossiliferous. Did I do Boreopterus?
You did not.
I did not. That might be actually something good to do. Boreopterids
It's a German
are
Wikipedia
funky.
page for it. Oh my god, guess what we have? Guess what we have from the Seefeld Formation.
Is it Le Fish Ever?
Yes.
Oh, of course,
So
there's
the storage pieces
Sorictes.
there.
There is always Sorictes.
Rührt von zahlreichen Funden fossiler Fische, insbesondere kommen in der Seefeld Formation die Gattungen Pholidophoros vor, die den heutigen Hering ähnlich heran. Daneben Gattungen Paralepidotus, Semionotus und Sorifes.
Okay.
Zahlreiche Pflanzenreste, überwiegend Koniferen, Brachyphyllum, Pagiophyllum, Elatocladus, Voltzia, Chirolepidiacea
Ja.
und Conodonten.
You love
Oh
to see
wait!
it.
The first Langobardosaurus outside of Italy
Oh,
ist vom Seefeld.
Langobardosaurus, that is indeed a rare find.
Oh dear. This is deeper suggesting Mesodactylus.
Desert Leaper. Are you? We don't even know if it is a Neurognathus. That thing is so fucked.
Inaptanine has been drawn.
Actually, let's compare size-wise here. Longobardosaurus and Austria Draco. It could be funny.
Oh.
Because Longobardosaurus is a really small guy. Look at you, little guy. Hoo-hoo. Saraceno limestone. It's one of these creatures where I'm looking at it and I'm like, I have no fucking clue what you did in life.
They did their best.
What are you doing with your life?
Indeed. Like it looks clearly more terrestrial than Tenestropheus.
No, it's not difficult, is it now?
Yeah.
Captain Hulu is saying pocket fishery as critters. Are critters. But like,
True, this could be a pocket prehistory critter. Yeah.
Evergreen saying creatures that just switched mages again. Okay, this is the best giving up with Tyraniru play for the idea.
I
That
think I
fear?
have done all Anurogenacids on stream at this point.
Damn.
I mean, it's not that many.
Suppose I would have figured there were more than that, but. Oh, also, earlier, air conditioning 1244 is asking favorite pterosaur and why.
I have none. They're all
Asking
equally
your favorite
bad.
anything. It's an exercise in futility.
You won't ask me which one of my children I hate the most. I cannot tell you. Question in YouTube. Is it possible that some pterosaurs were scavengers? Yes, that is possible, absolutely. It has been proposed specifically for Istiodactylids. Istiodactylus is known from Britain. Interesting is how robust the skull is. And it doesn't have that many teeth, but they are for cutting, interestingly.
Oh.
Also, the limbs are relatively long, so it was probably quite suited to walk on land. Stuff. This is a skull we have, and there's similar material now, even better preserved for close relatives. I think the redescription of this guy might have been Mark Witten's master thesis.
Isn't there also another? Isn't there another biggish, like big guy from White that's also like Tropignathed?
There are
From Wessex, sorry.
there are ornithochirids from Wessex, yeah. But ornithochirids usually lack the typical features of a scavenger. Like they are mostly looking like piscivores. There's a weird variety though in like that dentition, and I think nobody really has looked into that so far. Like there's some with these really really large interlocking teeth, and a few of them are like do that quite a bit less. Also like the amount of teeth and like how far back in the jaw they go. Like there's certainly like a lot of variety, and they did different things, but we lack the data so far or the methods to say like what exactly.
I think I was thinking of Istiodact. Wait, what? No, Istiodactylus. Is this another one?
There's always another one.
Probably.
MS Rive on Twitch is greeting us and saying Happy Ammonite August.
Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, Mesodactylus is the Morrison one.
The horrible Morrison creature.
Is it like fuck off huge as well?
Which one?
Mesodactylus.
It is, I think,
Pretty
relatively
big, yeah.
large, yeah.
I think that's the biggest of the that little group.
If it is
Well, if
an
it is
Anurogenacid.
that little group.
True.
Oh, hello, bye.
That's something people don't talk about anymore. The dinosaurs, the Netflix one.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good, actually. I really did like that one.
Yeah. So the longer I think about, the more it grows on me.
I think especially within the context of like other stuff that came out recently, like Surviving Earth.
Yeah. No, I mean it was mostly back then, like compared to Prehistoric Ice Age, because it wasn't that long afterwards. We got it.
Yeah. I really do like Ice Age. I know a lot of people have issues with it.
Yeah, I mean I also have issues with it, but it's weird. Like certain parts I feel like are better than the seasons before that, and certain parts are weaker.
Yes, I do agree with that.
Yeah, I mean,
I
in
mean,
terms of
do think-
terms of like graphics, it's absolutely takes a cake.
Yeah, I think the thing with Ice Age is that like the issues people tend to have are kind of gone out of proportion sometimes. Like I completely agree with the issues, but I was like, people are treating this like it was like the worst thing. It's no, they kind of fucked up, like, you know, the naming taxa and like a sense of space. Like that is the main thing. Oh, they didn't kill enough babies. It's like fair enough, but like, come on, let's be real here.
Yeah,
At least they don't cuck us with baby killing like they do in Surviving Earth, where they constantly put babies in danger and then, you know, don't follow through with it.
They put a decent amount of things in danger and don't follow through with it, but
I mean, yeah, but like they put babies in danger and don't follow through with it. But I think Surviving Earth is more egregious with it, personally.
fair enough.
There you go.
cucking us with infanticide is certainly something.
That fucking Cuvuronius one still pisses me off.
You had 2 babies and you failed to kill both of them.
I genuinely think that Cuvuronius, if they just fucking did it, if they pulled the trigger, killed that baby at the isthmus, then I just like that would have been so good. Instead of just literally having everything point to you, yeah, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead, and it fucking magically appears like it's on Gulliver's Travels.
I want that. I want that baby dead. Get rid of them.
Kill the child.
Watching along Surviving Earth and nodding disapprovingly every time a baby survives, so that people know that I disagree with the choice.
We had some interesting live reactions because the first few days in Birmingham, we had an Airbnb, and so we watched the episode actually with a biotic interchange live on TV. It was good and certainly something.
Yeah, it was something.
Was it like
I
7
remember,
in the morning?
Yeah, we woke up at like 7.
It felt a little bit like I got a little bit nostalgic because it felt a little like waking up with oh god damn it, too many with
I know what you
Prehistoric
mean.
Planet every week, every day, every week.
To me, it felt like kind of like waking up on Saturday morning to like watch a cartoon you love, but then
Yeah.
just watching a cartoon you fucking hate. Hey, come on, children! It's Saturday. Let's hate watch again. Yay!
We gotta do it more often. I mean, getting an Airbnb and watching shit in the morning, not the...
Not the hate watching, no.
Yeah.
I'm no fan of hate watching.
Eh.
I watching the whole show, I try to approach it like an art critic, basically.
Which is a good approach, I think.
trying to be as unbiased as possible, which of course is hard because I created some of the creatures in there. Which is why, yes, the Triassic episode has a certain spot in my heart.
I mean, you can say which creatures you drew, can't you? Or is that not allowed?
No. I mean, besides the one that didn't get in, for which I didn't get any confirmation that I can post about it. I mean, I posted about it. I did the Aspleura, the Saurosuchus, and one of the trilobites, Phacops.
I love the Saurosuchus.
Yeah, I wish my little trilobite actually would have gotten a little bit more screen time because it's the design I'm most proud of actually. Very happy how that turned out.
I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, a little more cooler tones in here. I'm not sure actually at this point if I want to add the Longobardisaurus to this. But I'm quite liking where it goes landscape-wise.
Corey 2026 is asking, what is your favorite fossil formation of all time? I like the two medicine formation, and I can't actually explain why. I just like it. Mighty-Myosaurus and Ankylosaurus.
That is totally fair. Same thing as with like favorite species and so on. I don't really have that. There's certainly like critters I like that are more pleasing to draw to me, but I try not to pick favorites.
Another question from YouTube. What's your favorite surviving Earth animal that wasn't done by yourself?
Ooh. Let's see. I think in the Triassic episode, that's Puyosaurus. Really nice. I think Gabriel did that. It's the medium-sized theropod in the after extinction section. I really like how that design turned out. Also quite liking how the Curionius looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's certain shots of it that are really like mwah. Really, really nice.
Jake in the Lake. Just to repeat what Josh said earlier, Josh did the concept art for the Saurosuchus, the Aphipleura, and the Trilobite.
Yep. Unfortunately, not the upside down swimming trilobite, but a little guy that was on screen for like 5 seconds. But apparently, it looks like they might have reused that model in the new season of The Witcher.
Okay, I thought someone. Yes, Captain Tulu brought up. It isn't The Witcher, at least.
Yeah, which is funny. I think it's more visible and prominent there than in the actual show it was made for.
How does it even happen? Wait, isn't Witcher like Netflix?
But yeah, if they have the same studio to produce the
I
asset,
guess.
was simply something they had in their asset catalog, I guess.
Sure.
Certainly cheaper to do it this way than like making some bullshit fantasy asset parts up on the spot.
James is here.
God,
Sasha, James is here.
James, you are too late. Weed has been legalized. I mean, Apatoramphus is already done.
Show me the baby.
I
You
shall.
didn't post it in stream.
I will show you the baby. I'm opening it. There it is.
In the meantime,
I didn't see that until now. Yes, there it is.
You sounded a lot
baby.
like Zack for a second there. The
Not the first time in
overwhelming Britishness, straight from the Empire.
Also, Spinonicus on Twitch. The reason this reminds you of the Pterosaur Field Guide is because this stream is for the Pterosaur Field Guide.
Exactly. This image here will be in the Pterosaur Field Guide. You are seeing stuff being done live on stream for the book. At least this piece here. Not
At last.
what I'm doing right now here is a little Austria Draco.
Finally, the Apatoramphus page will not be blank anymore.
Indeed. We will make sure of that.
Yes, I'm happy now. I'm happy.
Nice. How are you doing, James, after the wild times at DinoCon?
Oh, they were wild times indeed. I'm all right. Currently in the far south.
Ooh.
Holiday.
To deflate from DinoCon.
You could say that, yes. Much deflating was to be had.
Mm-hmm.
Today we walked around Dartmoor National Park and we saw a bunch of feral ponies.
Oh.
did you see alien big cats?
Not this time, but we did see a stallion fight. Does that count?
Close enough.
It was 2 against 1 as well.
Damn,
Damn.
unfair.
The lone one won though.
Wow.
Fair enough. Okay, just going through chat messages. I got Fabricius over on YouTube. Whoop whoop, field guide
Fab.
time. One person is asking, do you know who did the design for the second Bambaspis?
Oh, wait, what's the couple of messages?
Who did the design?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody asked me this already, but it's not one of Gabriel's designs. I suspect it might have been Bob Nichols. At least in terms of style, that kind of looks like his work.
Big L is saying, no, please do the Telestrophids. They're the best thing ever. And
sound
MS
clearly
Drive
biased.
said, I've read that about a Telestrophia has been getting decapitated by a predator, and also Iphisior, I think.
Yeah, that's the thing. Quite interesting paper. Quite solid case for it too. I don't think it would have been a notosaur, because like notosaurs have like a dentition that is not really made for something like this. Big ichthyosaurs, on the other hand, yeah, like a simple spondylus coming in.
I was gonna say there is this one paper on like Chinese ichthyosaur predating on a nothosaur where they dub it like grip and tear predation.
Yeah.
So that it sounds like an ichthyosaur, like the dismemberment. Apparently, Fab is also reworking a pterosaur right now.
Nice, nice.
You're not the only one who does pteros stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Fab, in case you didn't see that earlier, I did new Apatoramphus here on stream for the book.
Do it again!
Oh, is that Fabrizio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Fabrizio.
The man, the myth, the legend. For people unaware, fellow paleoartist and Dinocon vendor here in chat. Also contributor to the Pterosaur field guide. With quite a few images.
Hang on, let me grab a link.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You just about to do what I was going to say. There we go.
There we go. Question from YouTube: is it possible that mastodons eat grass from time to time?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, they were probably predominantly browsers, but an animal of that size cannot be picky. If there's more grass currently in its area, it will go for that as well. And if I remember correctly, there is actually direct evidence for mastodons being mixed feeders, at least in some cases. So, yeah. On the other hand, there's also potential evidence for mammoths being occasional browsers. So yeah, as usual in nature, nothing is so simple and black and white as it oftentimes seems at first.
Evergreen is saying this pterosaur being drawn right now looks so huggable.
It would be quite huggable, although
Be careful.
it might
Small.
be a little bit small for hugging, yeah. Petting though, yes.
What about perching on
You
your
gotta be a little
shoulder?
careful.
Yeah, have it on the shoulder like a pirate and with a parrot. I think this pterosaur probably would have some incredible slurs.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Imagine like what slurs they came up with in the Triassic, looking around at all the fucked up fauna that was running around.
You know, maybe it's best not to include Longobardosaurus. We don't want to know what Austria Draco has to say about it. But also, Jesus Christ. This was a turn.
Austria Draco when it sees Atobodentidus.
Bloody hell. Bloody hell.
The local Spinosaurus and other talk text did his own Apatorampus.
Ah, painted babies. Nice.
Yes,
I'm gonna stop
yes.
referring to them like this.
See, oh, there they are. Very nice.
Very nice. Is it part of a larger piece, or is it just them on its own? Their own. Just chilling on the water. Ah, like it. I need to do more pterosaurs. It's been a while since I did a pterosaur. So the last one was. I think it was that Aaron Borgiani I did last August.
Oh,
So it's been about a year.
my God.
Not including Lemuria stuff.
I mean, yeah.
Because if we include Lemuria stuff, there's the one I did about 2 weeks ago.
There's a few, yeah.
I feel like I feel like I had to do at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's my last one. Yeah. Ooh, I like that one. I like that sketch as well. It's very nice. To be fair, the proportions are probably fine considering we only have the rostrum of this pterosaur. It could have looked like your stereotypical Chionopterid, or it could have had some quirks.
Yeah.
I think you can get away with those proportions quite easily.
The pterosaurs do get a bit quirky at night.
They do indeed. I think that painting is really nice. Feels like the kind of thing we'd have in our hallway.
Oh, Fireforge Fossil on YouTube asks, do you have any good tips/references for drawing pterosaurs?
Always measure your proportions. The biggest difficulty with pterosaurs is getting across the accurate proportions because they are so unintuitive. Especially in more derived ones like Atstarchoids, Pteranodon and stuff. The heads become incredibly large, the body very small, the wing fingers super long oftentimes, and especially like in Atstarchids and Atstarchoids, overall the length of the metacarpals increases so much. It is bizarre. Therefore, always have a look at like the ratio between your different elements. Like, how often does your torso fit into your head, for example? And it's often more than one. Sometimes even more than two.
Also, another question from YouTube chat is it possible that some mosasaurs are venomous? I believe the current consensus among toxicopherans is that venom is not an ancestral trait. I believe.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it also depends if toxicopherans is an actual group.
Well, yeah.
A natural group. It is surprising how many members of Toxicopherans, Toxicophera we have found with Venom at this point. Sometimes even like decades later, like reevaluating old analysis and realizing, oh wait, this guy actually has Venom. So
Huh.
yeah, like famously that happened with Komodo dragons, but also what I recently looked into for dragon purposes, Bornean earless monitors was initially reported to be not venomous. Then, like some years ago, they looked at it again and it was like, oh wait, there is actually venom here. So, yeah, hard to say. I don't see a reason why they should have venom. Then again, like some of the toxicopherans we know with venom at this point don't really use it. It feels like more like a leftover, an afterthought. Like, I mean, we have some toxicopherans that are like herbivorous, and they still have it. And it's like, why? But apparently, they just do. So yeah, maybe. But if they had it, I doubt it would be strong. Because everything else in the anatomy of mosasaurs speaks for them being not like snakes in their hunting techniques. So if they had venom or not doesn't really make a difference. What I want to say.
I feel like I should do a pterosaur now. After all that.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't you draw a pterosaur?
After all, why shouldn't you?
That's even on a mechanical pencil.
I will be heading off. See you guys later.
See you.
Yeah.
Levi.
Yeah, Levi. Oh. A while ago, I was tempted to do like all the members of Alankaday, because the last time I did like any Chem pterosaurs, Alankaday didn't exist as a clade yet.
Hmm.
To try and get an understanding morphologically of the similarities and differences between them and other Asdarcoids.
I really hope we find like a well-preserved one at some point
That would be nice.
to get a overall idea of their proportions. Like we usually just give them Asdarkid proportions, but
They are,
yeah,
off-brand Asdarkids.
they might have as well
I mean-
look more like Shayangopterids or Thalassodromids.
Yeah. I know Asdarkid-like cervicals are known from the Chem, but whether those would be as yet unknown Asdarkids or say
Yeah.
anything about the possible anatomy of the present Chem Asdarcoids is another matter.
Yeah.
Because they're just isolated cervicals.
Yep. As Chem tends to do with many things.
Jumble them up and throw bits around.
Which is why I recommend everyone to take everything written about Spinosaurus from Chem, always with a grain of salt.
Mm.
The nature of these deposits makes it really hard to say anything of substance about anything found in there.
Indeed. Hmm.
Another YouTube question. What is the more likely condition for giant ground sloths like Megatherium? Being hairless or being hairy?
Well, there was a paper on this published actually some time ago, and it looks like it depends a little bit on the population. And I don't remember from the top of my head what exactly they came to, but there is certainly differences between these big ground sloths, like either in the south or the north, or up in the mountains and stuff. So yeah, they're as mentioned a few times now here on stream. It's oftentimes more complicated than we think it is. But yeah, no, friend of the stream, Michael Deek, put together a very detailed analysis of ground sloth metabolism and simulated the different conditions under which these animals would have lived. And yeah, the results from that is that some of these would probably be quite furry, and others not so much probably, based on how these simulated organisms did under various conditions.
Also, Fabricius is in the state.
Oh! Hello there. If you want to jump in, just say the word.
Just raise your hand. But
Yes, same thing.
there's the hands.
There, Dan. Nope,
And it's gone.
it's gone. Wait, let me.
There it is again.
There we go.
Gentlemen,
Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
good evening.
Let me turn your volume a little bit up. There we go.
Test, test.
Yes.
All right.
Good.
Hello there.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello.
Doing all right. Quite sore from moving books around all day, but
Oh boy.
yeah, I figured I'd join in for a second. I haven't been following the Paleo stream for quite a while now, I think.
Yep. I think we were on quite early on the server.
Yeah, fair. I left a ton of servers a while back because I got completely overwhelmed by the amount of them.
Yeah, fair.
But by now, getting back into it, especially with the book coming out now.
Yep. Honestly, I'm also in way too many servers. Like many of these I never will look into.
Yeah, fair.
If I would count them, it's probably like around 40 or 50.
Oh dear.
You
Yeah.
know that feeling.
Not that bad for me, luckily.
Yeah, no, but I turn off notifications and stuff if it's not something
Yeah.
super important. Like I always want to be on top when it comes to the servers we are in, and always need my newest updates for Prehistoric Kingdom.
Yeah, fair.
But quite a few of the others, it's like, oh, it's good to be in there. Ping me if you need anything.
Yeah. Yell.
Okay. I think we're nearly done with this little guy. So I think I have to make the Longobardisaurus a little bit smaller. Just a smidge. Oh. Oh no, did I put... Ah, fuck. I put the spines on the wrong layer. Classic.
The struggle.
You buffoon.
The endless struggle. It's a digital art equivalent of drinking your own paint water.
Oof.
Only
Oh,
that
yeah,
drinking your pain water doesn't really affect the art, though.
No, but it might affect you.
well.
well.
A little paint never hurt anybody.
I know what they put into this stuff. It's not healthy. There's people who died from that shit in the past. And probably still do.
Hundreds of artists over thousands of years have had a little pain, and they're fine.
Yeah, you can't write paint without pain.
Artists may have little pain as a treat.
As a
Yeah,
treat.
exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's the point of painting if you can't have a little bit of it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I paid for it, so.
Just a little drinkable paint.
Yeah.
You deserve a little
Paint, but I
treat.
can
You've
do what
earned
I
it.
want to.
Question for chat. What color is your favorite taste?
I like red. Red tastes like cherry.
That's
My God.
American logic.
It seems Luan has found a pterosaur you haven't drawn yet.
Impossible.
Romania.
From Romania. Pretty sure I did Arenbergiania.
It has been done in 2019. Did I misspell it? I think so. Arenbergiani. Is it Ia or is it? I did misspell it.
It's the
didn't
animal
I?
that was supposed to be Titanopterus.
I am missing an eye.
Could have been.
We
Titanopterus.
Yeah, Arenbergiania was first thought, proposed to be Titanopterus. And then it turned out, wait, that name was already given to a beetle.
As
Bloody-
usual.
yeah.
Classic.
Actually,
Spelling mistake has been fixed. Little piece of advice to avoid this kind of stuff. It's always best like not look up the full name of the animal in the document. Like if you check just Aram, then you have 6 results and you can scroll through those quite easily without having the issue of me misspelling the other 2/3 of the name. Oh, well, Josh misspelling the other 2/3
Or
of the
me,
name.
yeah, or both.
Or both of us misspelling it in different ways.
Can happen. It happened before, it will happen again.
Another question from YouTube. What is your favorite species design from Prehistoric Kingdom?
Oh, that is hard. They have so many
Oh.
good ones.
Man, I wonder where this is going.
Trial by combat.
Driver. God. But here, Desert Leapers. This is my Arenbergiania from back in the day. I think this was maybe one of my first things I did once I had my new tablet
I
With
remember
f-
that one.
with functioning pressure sensitivity.
nice.
I still like the composition.
Yeah.
Let me try something.
No.
A little bit more contrast here on the conifers. There we go. That looks about right.
Nice.
The goober.
Luan saying, I even recognize the picture. Verdammt. I mean, Luan, the thing I did, I just pulled up like list of pterosaur genera on Wikipedia, and I looked up what's in my country. So
Usually a very short list for Austria.
yeah,
Okay,
there's-
this is what I got.
Josh already did Australodactylus, so Australdraco was like the only other one.
Yeah. Well, isn't
Yeah.
there Carinthiadactylus or something?
B?
Wasn't there something? There was a Carinthian one.
Oh, might be unnamed because I feel like Carinthia is like finally getting attention now because there was like Carinthiasaurus, Carinthiasuchus, and man, they have not been creative so far.
I was once
think
at
of
an excursion, I think was it Tyrol or Carinthia? And at some private collector's place. And he was like, yeah, loads of Triassic stuff, blah, blah, and just randomly a pterosaur.
You love to
yeah,
see
I
it.
don't know what that is.
Woohoo.
Should have just snatched that one.
Yeah, that's so weird. Do you know of the guy in southern France who like pulled so much incredibly preserved stuff from the Jurassic to late Cretaceous out of the rocks there? Like a
No.
nearly fully preserved small, probably juvenile theropod. Incredible preservation. There's also the first ankylosaur of France in there, like largely preserved as well. A huge pterosaur. Like there's an image of Dave Martell with the humerus in his hands, and I think it is roughly the same size as the holotype humerus of Quetzalcoatlus.
What the hell?
What?
Yes.
Wait, is this what I think it is?
And like ichthyosaurs he found from the Jurassic and stuff. He got into trouble with local authorities because of certain permits, because he opened
I'm
like a
not
private
surprised.
museum. But he
Wait,
wants his stuff to be described
guy Dave
scientifically.
Martell.
No. Martell was just there to look at the material.
Okay, right. I was gonna say something like, man, Martell and getting in trouble with local authorities. Where have I heard that one before?
Welcome to Paleo.
Let me. Does it come up when I look for French Tyrannosaur?
French Tyrannosaur.
It appears to be not coming up. They made a little documentary about the whole thing back 1 or 2 years ago. But yeah, the area overall, I think, is like in terms of paleontology, not that developed. So the guy until recently was largely acting on his own, just being fascinated with the local paleontology and geology, and like going around these hills and pulling out like wool skeletons.
Oh, Big L, the other source, saying he has an immaculate juvenile Carcharodontosaur, if I remember correctly.
Carcharodontosaur.
Huh.
I don't. Some people, I think you mean the what is being called Tyrannosaur. I think some people said it's more likely a Carcharodontosaur. It is hard to say because it is most likely a juvenile.
It comes to Gnathid.
Exactly. Oh, before I forget it, posting the guy TM in stream gallery.
Yes. Also, I think I've settled on a on an Elanchid body plan.
Oh. Ooh, maybe next Boreopteris, since I still haven't done that one. And it's a really cool one.
Has been suggested in chat, so yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nice.
Boreopterids have some really weird dentition. And funnily enough, Boreapterid is like one of the more normal looking ones. What is unusual is how deep the snout is over its full length. Like the skull is nearly rectangular. And very plain. And then at the tip you suddenly have these huge teeth.
Jurassic World coded.
Yeah, true.
No shape, straight jaw, massive teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jurassic World. We have the nuance of a brick. Ta-da! That's how every
But we give
creature
it
in
Game
that
of
franchise
Thrones
feels.
dragon teeth.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's make them feet smaller.
Okay, Luan, good news. I do believe Gyrodapterus has not been done. So,
Joshua's fuming.
Impossible.
Okay. Going for a grey
What do we even have of this guy? Oh, it's one of these taxa. Yeah, Gnatosaurs are oftentimes like rostrum taxa.
okay, right. I struggle to believe that Josh has somehow done like every pterosaur except for like 5 of them. That can't be right.
I did a lot of them.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I remember, ow.
Cat attack.
No,
Yeah.
I stood up and hit my toes on the glass full of water.
No.
I did come into stream like originally, like back in 2018, like with you in mind as like the pterosaur guy, kind of.
I mean,
Ow.
at that point, I had
Wait.
already done like several dozen pterosaur portraits for Pteros.
Yeah.
Local Spinosaurus in other Texas is asking if you have done Afro Tapayara.
That's been done.
Yes.
We're being raided.
We're being raided. Oh my god, is it Danny again?
Oh no!
It is not Danny again.
No, it's not Danny.
Gitanov, or Gitanao. I'm not sure. Welcome to the
Might be
stream. Thank you
Gitanao.
for the raid. Welcome. I hope you guys over there had a beautiful stream. Please let us know what you did. And yes, welcome to PL Stream. We do extinct critters over here. Reconstructed through art. With a little bit of science in there as well. And today we have a special stream. We are doing pterosaurs, flying reptiles from all across the world. Because we have currently a Kickstarter going where we try to fund a big book on pterosaurs. Actually, we already have funded it. We are just now going for the stretch goals.
So the stream is obsolete.
I mean, it's not obsolete. The more money, the better. Never say no to
Never be
money.
obsolete.
Yeah.
Especially in Paleo. We are chronically
But
out
it's
of money.
really exciting that we already funded.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
It is Hope Core, really.
Yes. I hope you don't hear my dog dying in the background.
Nothing yet, no.
Okay.
But yeah, for people who are curious, I have a screenshot here. This is our campaign, Pterosaurs, the Field Guide. And it's quite the book, like over 300 pages with more than 200 pterosaur species in there. Over 20 artists taking part in this. I think with some more stretch goals and extra pages, we will actually go over the 400 pages that we have here. Oh, I just checked again. We are now over 15,000 euro.
That's what I like to see.
More like to see that. Actually, for people who
Yeah,
want to
for-
check it out, I will put it into chat and YouTube.
Also good to
and
note that for
Twitch.
every $2,000 above the goal, there's another pterosaur being added.
Yep.
That's been described ever since the book was written.
Yep. The book itself finished like a few months ago already. But of course, paleontology is a fast-moving field, and there's a few more that can be added to it. Unfortunately, I also know about a few pterosaurs that are currently in the works that will probably not get in.
No.
I can think of a few.
The way it was where, like, I was like, oh, for every like 2,000 whatever, it's gonna add a new. I was like, oh, okay, we're just making up pterosaurs now. It's gonna be a little, fun little game.
We still have a list of things that did not get in.
I'm seeing it slowly being added to day by day.
I would be honestly
Yellow,
surprised.
that is beautiful. I love the beard you've given it.
Oh, beard.
I am to be dropping a truth nuke. I did feel some sense of hope for it.
Indeed.
Mm.
Early
There he
days,
goes,
my
but-
chat.
No.
My mind going blank. Oh yeah, Boreopteris. Boreopteris. I think it's still the case that we only have the skull. Oh wait, no. Oh, we have more.
There's more.
Apparently, we have more. According to this skeletal drawing here by Ville. So we have a wing.
Nice.
Didn't know that. Everyone is always only looking at the face of this guy, which, to be honest, is really strange. For the rest of the postcranium, we can probably look at its close relative, Chenjuanopterus, which is horrible looking creature. Absolute look at these jaws. So many large teeth and these little one in the back, and it's so crooked and everything. It's wow.
That looks like either taphonomic or pathologic.
No, that's the thing. When you look at the fossil, it's like, yeah, I don't see any like major taphonomy or anything going on here. I think that's just the guy. I think that's just how it looks.
His head just did that.
Exactly.
Troll face pterosaur. Also, Nick is here.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I'm here to say hi real quick because my audio quality is probably abysmal.
It is certainly something.
Bit rough.
Yeah, no, I sound like you're about to order some McDonald's. Yeah.
Beautiful.
But I just haven't seen a stream in a while, so I wanted to just hop in and check out what's going on.
Yeah, just pterosaur today.
We're just doing pterosaurs
Nothing but
Nice.
pterosaurs.
in celebration of the Kickstarter.
In celebration of what now?
In celebration of the Kickstarter we started yesterday and already have funded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
shit.
the big pterosaur book.
Indeed.
That's good news.
Yep. This is good news. We can finally be bees.
Good news.
We can finally be bees.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
At last. Bees.
Okay, right. Just gonna add the thing to the list real quick, and then I'm gonna grab the video.
All right, well, enjoy
Which
the
one?
pterosaurs. I'm gonna probably hop off because my audio quality is very bad. Ciao.
Alright.
So yeah.
Ciao.
See you.
Hello. The flockings do get a little quirky at night.
Yeah, local Spinosaurus. Don't look up pterosaurs on Google. 50% at this point is AI slop.
I just did it, and I am extremely disappointed with what I've seen. The AI slop for Xeroceps doesn't even look like an Asdargoid. It's just...
And even worse,
A
there's like a
monstrosity.
bunch of people that just take like images from like popular websites and slopify them.
I'm seeing on here that is just... It looks like someone's taken a hammer cop, smacked it in the face with a hammer until its jaw turned ridiculously upwards. Till at the point where it looks like it's got a ladle on its face. And that's supposed to be a Xeroceps. I want to throw up.
Okay. A quick catch up with Twitch chat. Dorignathus should be valid. I don't think it's ever been done. Like, I'm only getting Doriaspis, and I doubt I misspelled Dory in the document.
That is unlikely
So-
indeed. Let me check. Maybe it's one of these things I never posted.
I mean, we went through those, though.
No. Honestly, I never did Doripterus apparently.
Dorignathus.
Dorignathus, yes.
Yes. Well, Luan, good news.
You can finally be
Also, GT now saying, I'll be lurking while eating dinner. Enjoy stream. Thank you.
Yes.
Anything new on YouTube? Oh, not really.
Have a nice meal.
Enjoy.
Enjoy your meal.
I think MS Rive is asking, was there formation stream done on Poseidonia?
Nope.
No.
Something else.
There's been very few like Jurassic Marine ones. I think we had Kimmeridge, and that's about it.
Jurassic Marine. Yeah. I think Kimmeridge might be the only one.
Is that from the wheel?
Yeah.
We haven't seen the wheel in ages.
I remember the Charmouth Mudstone being on there.
Yeah. I mean, there is more Jurassic Marine stuff on there. It just hasn't come up yet.
The wheel has not chosen it yet.
No. It has cursed us with more terrestrial Cretaceous.
Let me find the last version of the wheel and forward it into.
I'm not in the water.
It would be way easier if I knew what was on the wheel, actually. What's the information that's on the wheel?
Look for Tenaguru.
Good one. Yes, okay, there we go. Stream materials. Forward that into our talk text, and this should be the latest version of the wheel.
Wheel.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Got it.
Next week, we should be able to do Lopez de Bertadano, and after that, East Kirkton Quarry.
Ooh, the formations will be back.
A quick refresh on what those were.
Bertadano is...
Oh, wait, yeah, it's Antarctica, right?
That's
True.
Antarctica, and East Kirkton is one of the classic Carboniferous sites, although it is not a coal forest site.
Okay, good.
I'm different.
Haha, you see, I'm different.
Subliminal 177 is asking, have any Antarctic pterosaurs been described? They're like those Dimorphodontids from the Hansen Formation, right? But they are not named.
Yeah, nothing has been named so far. Only like single bones, for the most part, have been described. I'm not even sure we have anything really substantial from the Cretaceous. Not from the top of my head.
Time will come. I mean, I remember the time that I saw people suggesting that mosasaur egg was an Asdarkid egg.
Oh.
But
I mean,
that's just like
I
conjecture.
honestly don't think it's a mosasaur egg, but
I mean, I doubt it's mosasaur as well.
yeah.
Mosasaur egg.
Yeah.
Like, I can't see one of those being popped out in the sea and surviving 5 seconds.
Just floating.
It's, yeah.
Reptile coconuts.
Like buoyant mosasaur eggs.
That's how the mosasaurs conquered new seas. Just popping out a few dozen of floating eggs. Hoping they turn up somewhere nice.
Maybe mosasaurs just lived like mangroves.
Yes.
They were just like coconuts. Over on YouTube, Corey2026 is saying, I had an idea for a fictional dinosaur that was basically Nanotyrannus with a Pachycephalosaurid skull dome and a modified neck and tail, but actually, how plausible would that combination be?
Well, what did you envision it to be? Like, in what group?
Also, have you seen dinosaurs? It's probably plausible.
But yeah, I mean, I think it depends, like, where you put it phylogenetically.
Well, on the note of spec. Wait. Is that the Zen I know?
Then I
I've been
already
thinking
figured
about
out dragons long ago.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute.
I honestly wonder what these guys were doing ecologically. Like the teeth, at first you think, oh, that must be like eater of small fish. But why does it have these tiny teeth in the very back? And like, yeah, what the hell?
What the hell?
Hmm.
Ah. Oh, I remembered what I wanted to do with this guy.
There we go. That's better. Oh, I just saw local Spinosaurus. I just saw your Anhanguera. And to answer your question, CF means it's referred to, but it may not necessarily be. So the Chemchem Anhanguera piscator is referred to Anhanguera. Well, in this case, the CF is before the species, so it's referred to Anhanguera piscator, but it may not necessarily be. It could be a different species of Anhanguera, or it could be a different Anhanguera-like pterosaur altogether. But the identity given is the most likely. Same with the Chemchem Ornithochirus, which is Ornithochirus CF simus. Although I'm fairly confident that probably is Ornithochirus, because for the first time ever for something so fragmentary, it's nearly identical to the holotype of Ornithochirus. And it also comes from a very similar aged formation that is basically on the other side of the sea from the place where the original was found. So,
And considering how Ornithochirids have very long wings, probably good at soaring. So yeah.
yeah.
Easy to
Nicorhynchus
imagine
as well.
them.
Both sides.
Yeah.
And I know some phylogenies have recently found Ornithostoma and Apatoranthus to be closely related to one another, which wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that's what CF means.
And it stands for confer, so comparable to.
Yeah, there we go. I have a Xeroceps now as well. A very Alankid looking one. I think I made it look a bit like a pelican.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure about the chin.
I mean, honestly,
Maybe,
with Alanka, I could see them being more similar to, yes, Avery in a second, a little bit more similar to Atstarkids in proportions because they have these really long snouts. But
Yeah, I agree as well.
yeah,
I was trying to go for something in between Changopterids and Asdarchids, but the neck I based on the Cusavegas, so it's ended up with a long neck anyway.
Yeah. Hi, Avery.
I think the main thing I wanted to do was just make it look really slender, because the rostra of Alankids all seem to be really thin, unless they have like some sort of crest. But yeah. Right. There's the little guy.
Something I wanted to add with the CF talk, there's also AFF affinities. That is when it's kind of like this, but which is probably something else.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
And loads of people in the scientific community get them mixed up.
Leptostomia is going to be fun at this scale, given how small it is.
Oh god, yeah. Leptostonia is another one of these taxa where I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Right over on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff going on. So Corey 2026 explaining regarding their theropod idea. It would be a nanotyrannid, family proposed in Napoli. Could be like Stegosaurus or Prenocephaly instead of a full Pachycephalosaurus by Mengsostome. And also referencing like Xenovenator. Yeah, so apparently that's the idea behind the domed theropod.
I mean, on the one hand, maybe. The question is always like the why. Why would this happen? Like, what's the advantage it would gain? Why would they have such a feature?
One of the things that I both love and hate about evolutionary studies is that there's several times where there isn't really a why that we know of. Sometimes things just select that path for seemingly no reason to us.
That is true, but when you go into Spec Evo, you want to at least somewhat justify your actions, I think.
Well, yeah, that's why I said it's one of the things that I love and hate. I love because you get these weird little guys, and they're just, why are you like this? Just
they
just
just
do
are.
that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. Why don't you ask your mother?
Right. In the meantime, Zen the Vigilante on YouTube, who brought up the dragon thing. Kind of the idea is, so it's based on the Quetzalcoatlus, but given the adaptation of modified salivary glands that produce neurotoxin, which can be spit as a weapon, nests on the cliff edges, primarily tropical, highly territorial because of how much food it needs, reproduces using nuptial flight, similar to ants. Okay. Young Era take vacant territory or fight the original owner. If they die, the original owner keeps its territory. If they win, they keep... Okay, right. Yeah, that's just kind of logical. 1 to 2 egg clutches. Well, clutches with 1 to 2 eggs. Parents feed the young by bringing back small prey. That's paralyzed. Stays fresh. They don't die from their own toxin. It uses specialist digestive enzymes that neutralize it. And it allows them to eat, and when they preen, they make it safe. Yeah, so they're asking for some feedback on that.
Oof. What was it with ant and stuff?
Nuptial flight is apparently how they mate.
Oh, okay. The thing is, with neurotoxin, I don't know of any that is usually spat. I don't know if a neurotoxin can enter through the skin like that.
I mean, like poison dart frogs, like you can get in poison by just touching them.
True.
I don't think it really
Good point.
has to enter an orifice.
I mean, I can't say
Ah.
that much on like the behavior and stuff here. I mean, you just made a venomous Azdarkit, basically. There isn't that much like I can say on that. It's already flying. You gave it the equivalent of like fire breath, basically. Yeah.
Probably on the Neo Tyrannosaur thing, my original idea was interspecific combat or display, but I've had another one that's probably less likely, which is to dome being used to stun and help dispatch prey. It ambushes things like Onophopods and uses its dome to strike the skull, fracturing bone, and concussing, and then physically restraining them to kill them. I feel like by this point it might just use its jaw. I mean, Tyrannosaurs already do that.
Yeah. There's a reason why they
Using
get
a
these
dome
big
seems like an
hardened
unnecessary
skulls.
extra step.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently the
yeah,
reasoning behind the Azdarkit dragons is I like dragons and I think magic is overrated.
That is totally fair. It just also like depends a lot on what kind of setting you envision it in. Like my dragons, for example, are designed specifically for our world to be able to exist in it. While people like Sawyer Lee, for example, basically build a whole world around their dragons.
One of the things that when talking about like how to make dragons work in a world, I will always go to how Monster Hunter does its in lore ecology. Everything about it, except for very few instances, everything has an explanation for why it does it, how it does it, the mechanics of how it works. Everything is explained in it. And while some people see it as a fault, I personally adore that because it can give you this sense that you wouldn't otherwise get of appreciation for just the world in general.
Yeah.
Joshua, can I quickly criticize the reflection of your drawing?
Sure.
Um,
I'm also not
The
super happy
way-
with it, I have to say. So-
yeah, the way the hind legs reflect in the water doesn't really work because it should be like the angle at which the leg is visible should be flipped just on a vertical axis with how light breaks on water. Like, yes, you can see the belly in the water, but the way the lower leg, the left one, gets mirrored in the water should be at the exact mirrored angle if you flipped it just top to bottom. Do you know what I mean? I could do a quick
I'm
doodle over if you
I
want.
mean yeah, if you want to, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, give me a second. That's like one of my massive pet peeves in especially paleo art, reflections in water.
Reflections are hard. I know what you mean. Especially pterosaurs with their lanky limbs. It's bleh.
Alright, give me a sec.
Hi, please leave the bug alone.
Findus was hunting dragonflies today.
Aw.
It is very how cute, until he actually catches one, and then it's like, no, stop.
Yeah.
I always love it when cats get like do something like that, and then they're like, "I never thought I'd get here. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?"
Okay, I dropped the screenshots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a beaut.
Kind of makes sense.
Oh no! I think
No, what am I doing?
you misunderstand the
here we go.
perspective here.
Let me
We're
out.
looking a little bit from above into the water. I think I should add some other elements here to make it more clear.
But even looking from above, the angle of how the light hits the water and then the eye of the viewer shouldn't change. Yeah, fair. But then, okay, in that sense, you should have way more of the underside visible.
Yeah, true. That's what I'm thinking
yeah,
as well.
as I said, I'm not yet happy with how that looks. It's
Yeah, fair.
it's bugging me.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
yeah,
but-
like the horizon line is not the like it's out of frame, basically. And,
Oh, that wasn't meant to be the horizon line. That was just meant
that's
to
just
showcase
where
like
it mirrors. Yeah, okay, fine.
yeah.
Um,
But yeah, as you said, reflections they suck.
reflections are really really hard, and I of course like went for an angle here that is not easy to do when you don't have like a 3D model to work off, and yeah. Kind of shot myself in the foot.
Yeah.
I will try to make it a little bit more readable by adding some like vegetation sticking here maybe in the water.
I'm trying to remember where I saved that. I saw some great bird photography today flying over water with like was very hazy looking, but you saw just the reflections of the animals flying over the water. And I really want to try that with pterosaurs.
Yeah.
There we go. Leptostomia is there as now as well. Time then to do the last Elangid, the only one currently not known from the CamCam.
Oh, wait, which was put into that again? Don't remember.
Argentina Draco.
Oh, true. Yes, true with its weird lower jaw.
Yeah. I find it really fascinating that in the past few phylogenies it's been in, it's always ended up in the same place as Xericeps.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I can see it being a Lankid.
Yeah, I mean it would be weird if the Lankids were only limited to North Africa.
Oh yeah, what's that? An entire group only found in one place at one time?
I mean, with stuff like Hupisukians that lived in like a huge bay. Okay, yeah, that works roughly, but pterosaurs?
Nah, these big flying creatures totally just hung around one spot their entire phylogenetic existence.
I mean, clearly
bet they
they
couldn't fly.
were flightless.
Indeed.
Ah, yes, Alankids, the first confirmed flightless pterosaurs.
We don't have
makes
any
sense
wings
now.
for them, so
Now it all makes sense. This is going to be interesting. I've never done an Argentina Draco before.
It is really fun.
Okay, so
You
they
can
added another,
play
they
with the
added
soft
an-
tissue on the lower jaw and stuff.
Oh, I will.
They added another map to Mecha Chameleon in
Ooh.
the time that we like since yesterday.
Dang.
They are making a lot very quickly.
What is the theme on this one?
It's from Exit 8, which I don't think you know what that is.
Nope.
Exit 8 is like it's like a film where like things kept like it's a game. It's a game and a film, but like essentially what it is like you go through a hallway and like things suddenly change and you have to mark what's changed.
Isn't that just
Like,
ADHD?
Yeah, hold on. Let me post like screenshots of it. Hold on.
No boy.
This is the this is the like you just walk through hallways like this, and then like if you see something like this or whatever, I think you just like turn around. But like yeah. The entire game is just walking through the same place over and over again.
It's
and
like
trying to see the stuff.
environmental Where's Waldo?
Yeah, like environmental. Yeah. You gotta make sure that you're not going forward when like something's wrong.
I did find out of Pterosaur you didn't do.
Oh.
Well, the cool thing is that it's from the Baru group, which not exactly known for its pterosaurs.
That's true.
The not so good thing.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know, what was its name again? It was suggested a few times on
Galgadraco.
stream. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not super inclined in doing that, honestly.
I'm also seeing here Nipponopterus, which is like half a cervical vertebra.
Yeah, my favorite.
It's tiny. But the best to Dorognathus.
Dr. Gnathus.
Dr. Gnathus, MD or PhD?
Yes.
Oh.
Damn.
Wunderwusst.
I think
Me when my pterosaur is
one-
educated.
the one pterosaur image I had with me at Dinocon, nobody noticed the mosasaur in that picture.
Damn. Pterosaurs were
Open it
quite
again.
sought after.
Yeah.
We noticed.
Yeah.
We already like started assembling like a list now of things to do better next year, and Mob Pterosaurs is up on there.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't argue with that.
People like the flappers.
They better. I have this cupboard next to my desk, and in it there's, I think for a couple of years now, out of cardboard and masking tape, a life-size Tapejara head.
Ooh.
Like just the head and the jaw. And I've been meaning to do something with that and turn it into something. And ever seeing that cool hand puppet at Dinocon, I'm like, I could have prepared that beforehand. But maybe I'll just bring that next year.
Honestly, I should suggest to Rory to do some more life-sized pterosaur skulls.
Ooh, yeah.
Be nice.
Like a life-size Pteranodon.
No, I would do small species, honestly.
Okay, yeah, fair, but like as a showstopper.
Yes, as a
having
showstopper. I know Matt
having
also
Sternberg
talked
guy-
about something like this. So
I could imagine pterosaur skulls, like depending on the species, to be very hard to print because the bigger they get, the more fragile the print would be.
yeah. But like something like Dorignathus, I think would work quite well. I would love to see an Cycnoramphus.
Oh god, yeah.
That would be so cool. As a 3D
Oh yeah, that would be
print.
pretty cool actually.
Yeah. Some smaller Tapejarids.
Belinogenesis.
Did Rory ever do any pterosaurs? Now that I think about it, like
Yes.
Memphrorhynchus, maybe.
Yes, I have his Thalassodromois.
Ah, of course, yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's one of the first things he did, I think.
Yeah.
The nice thing with pterosaurs is that yes, they are like weird and whimsical and flimsical, but they're also relatively simple. It's more air than anything else. So
Mhm.
so in theory, not much material to put into.
Yeah, but there's also stability issue, I suppose.
Yeah, but I think pterosaur skulls overall are, despite being so fragile looking, rather stable.
I mean, they would have to be, otherwise
Yeah.
the animal just dies.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's like a few where it's like, ooh, how does it even work? But for the most part, when you really look at the skull, quite sturdy.
Mm.
I think he also did Jark.
Oh, yeah, that's possible.
Shark would be cool. General, I think he did life-sized as well. What would work? I think also Anurogenesis.
What about one of the Wukongopterids?
Mm-hmm. Sinopterus would probably go quite nicely. Ooh, or wool skeleton of Kyuajara.
Ooh.
That would be a fun one. That reminds me, I have to start putting together like a list of more things to do with pocket pastry.
Right. I mean, we did have a bunch like discussed already that we just need
Yeah.
to get around to.
We had a post DinoCon meeting and going
Actually.
over all the things. Not just the finances, but also things to take away and to improve. I also have like a few notes to maybe shoot to Darren for some improvements. Maybe next time. We'll see. Ooh.
holy moly, that is a big bull mastiff. English mastiff. Let me forward that to other top text. It's a big dog.
That is certainly a dog.
What could it be?
The big. Oh god, that's a chunker.
Oh goddamn!
My god.
It's a really big dog.
That's a
What's
carp.
horrible about a dog?
Armin could ride on that.
Oh my god.
To war.
It reminds me of like these huge Roman war dogs they apparently had. So
I mean, yeah, that's essentially where mastiffs come from.
yeah. There it is. So maybe flimsiest of pterosaurs to 3D print. Galenognathes. Oh boy. Still surprised how well it turned out in the print itself.
I'm extremely surprised that none of the teeth chipped.
Yeah.
That was wild, and that was still on my old printer with the old resin I was using.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda want to do another pterosaur. Maybe I'll do an Austriodactylus and make it in a way where it can be like wall mounted or something.
That'd be
Ooh.
fun.
That could be cool.
In any case, I will be off. Nice chatting, folks.
Indeed.
Yeah. Nice having you here.
Indeed.
Everyone in all the chats, buy the book. Back the Kickstarter, please.
Buy the book.
By the back.
All right,
Nice.
toodles.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Actually, let's have a look at the Kickstarter right now. Did we get anything more? Oh, yeah, a few more bucks came in. We're at 15,615 euro. That is 18,015 in dollar.
Dilo asked if we buy the pterosaur book, do we get a free sketch?
Oh god.
No. No, I will not extend it to that. Although we could make it a stretch goal.
Oh, no, don't.
Stretch go. Stretch go.
However, if you bring a copy to DinoCon, I will sign it and give you a little sketch inside.
Oh, there you go.
I'm tempted to completely rip out the shadow and redo it. It looks so bad. You know what? I'm copy pasting the layer. Then I'm just to keep it, just in case. I'm getting rid of this version here. I think I have to zoom out more for this.
Aha, there we go. Argentina Draco is complete.
Nice.
There we go. I've done all the Alankids. The Gondwan and Phoenixes.
And we got Sclerotizen and Tyranno both in chat.
Hello.
Right now on Twitch.
Damn.
The Joker.
The Joker. But where's the Gaffer?
Gaffer. I'm the Gaffer, lads. Possibly one of the dumbest things we've ever come up with. And we've come up with some stupid fucking shit.
Yeah, that's certainly up there. Yep, I think that works better. That shadow, reflection. Just may want to bring the wing thing a little bit more around.
I might have made the Argentina Drago's neck a bit too long, but oh well, I'm not changing it now.
It's for future generations to decide.
Indeed.
Yeah, that works much better.
Yeah, I might keep having to play around with these. Right, I should probably go to sleep now. We're going to the Eden Project tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
We'll be up nice and early. Yeah. Never been before, so that'll be fun. I hear they've got a dinosaur thing on them at the moment. Actually, I'm pretty sure I heard at Dinocon that they've got that Psittacosaurus there at the moment. Bob Nichols is one.
Oh, nice.
Great timing for that. Oof. Yeah, I may continue working on these Lankids again at some other point. Oof. Right, thank you for many pterosaurs.
There will be more.
There will be more. It's nice to see so many people working on a Pteranthus at the chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
I look forward to seeing more of those. Well, how those turn out. I should really do one again as well. Well, anyway. Night, guys.
Night.
Good night.
See you, James.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. And with that, I think I'm also done. With Boreognathus. No, Boreopteris. Goddamn.
I think I'm gonna call it on this one, but have fun with Dorognathus. And have a good night.
Good night.
Bye, Armin. And then they were 2. Oh, and Triano is raising his hand.
What? Hello.
Is the Jongleur himself.
Yeah, society.
I thought as much. Okay, Boreopteris. Safe.
Did you do any pterosaur between Austria Draco and this one?
Nope.
Oh. Damn, you're taking a while.
But I did one before.
Oh, you didn't post that.
No, because that is
Austria-
not a stricter sense than a stream sketch. It's this guy here.
Oh, I see. I see.
Pateranthus for Le Book.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Very nice drawing.
Thanks. I just noticed, I think I forgot, a pair of big teeth on Boreopteris at the very front. So let's add the shadows here of the teeth on the snout. Okay, there we go. Saving again. And let me post in Stream Gallery. Boreopteris. Brings us to sketch number 4 for tonight. What could it be? What could it be? Pterocon next year. Oh, who knows? Who knows?
Oh god.
I think the next Pterosaur should be the mighty and intimidating pterodactyl.
Oh!
Sir Lipper is suggesting Dorignathus.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, let's see. Is Mr. Paleontologizing still streaming? Ah, he is. Damn. Coloborhynchine could be cool. I mean, Captain Trololo, Coloborhynchines and Boreopterids aren't that dissimilar, so... Sorps is asking, is Bakiribu a valid genus?
Excellent question.
I think at this point not. I already had a weird feeling about it when it was published. And yeah, I mean, the authors themselves, I think at this point admitted, I think we messed up. Kyuajara I already did, I think at least 2 times. Ooh, a new goal was reached on the Kickstarter. Where are we at this point? Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff. We're also close to 300 backers for the project at this point. Oh, true. Haliskia is something we haven't done on stream, I think.
On YouTube, Subliminal177 is saying any pterosaurs from Madagascar that would be interesting. I don't know. Do we have pterosaurs from Madagascar?
Pterosaurs from Madagascar. I don't. Any come to mind in the moment, actually. Pterosaurs from Madagascar sounds like an spin-off or prequel to the Penguins of Madagascar. Actually, when you Google Pterosaurs of Madagascar, this image comes up in stream materials.
Oh god.
Oh, this is awesome.
Why did they pick King Julian?
Yeah, because King Julian is a Rahonavis, so it's not a pterosaur. But it's a lemur equivalent. These guys were potentially arboreal. So, yeah.
I see.
Uh,
I
apparently
don't think
we have some
we
stem pterosaurs from here. Well, Lagerpits. But no actual pterosaur by the looks of it. No. Nothing named at least yet. But I also don't know of any good material that is like on the way that will get a name.
we have pterosaur teeth referred to Rhamphorhynchoidea. That
Yeah,
I
so
know
that's
from
like
the
half of
south.
all pterosaurs from the Jurassic,
Yes.
basically. So,
Yeah, that's the only thing I can find
yeah.
from Isalo.
Yeah. Let's do Dorogenesis. Pretty sure we have a skeletal drawing of that guy somewhere laying around. Also, there's this very interesting 3D reconstruction of the head. Dorogenesis had quite large chompers.
Pterosaurs were just doing whatever with their heads.
Yeah. I mean, similar to birds and their beaks. It's like once the constraints of gravity are lifted, so many funny things can be done. Come on, I'm pretty sure I've seen good skeletal reconstructions by our very own Sassy.
Yeah, there's one. At least.
Oh, do you find it?
Yes. I'll post it.
There we go.
Oops, I can post it with slightly better resolution.
Oh, that
I
should be
think.
fine. For our purposes.
Alright. Write it then. It's from 2019.
Close enough.
Let me check just in case. That was the first one that came up, but like, let me
Sassy
check
is
if there's.
most likely no longer happy with this one, but Sassy is also like a perfectionist, so.
Yeah, that's the one. Posted on 2019 on my birthday.
Damn!
Nice.
Little birthday boy. Oh, right. There was also 2 years ago a paper on its diet where they found stuff in its stomach. Okay, they found Dorogenesis with Leptolepis remains in the stomach cavity. And belemnite hooks in Campylogynatoides. Interesting. Although I doubt both were just going for these, respectively. Okay, what to do with Storognathus? The funky boy. Oh, maybe from below, like this. Or, since Heliska has been brought up, let me check something. I might not have a brain, but I might have an idea. Ah, it's from the Tulubak formation, of course. No. So, not possible what I had in mind. Nah, another time.
Yeah.
We stay with Storognathus. But I need something to drink. Let me... I'm opening my inspiration folder. And while that loads, I shall get myself something to drink. Back in a sec.
It's just us two. And Trariano. You
Quick,
say
say
anything
something.
you. Do
Quick,
you
say
say anything you want?
Get Josh Band from Twitch.
True. Trying to think of something. What you say it. You say it.
I think hot take. I think ananas. I'm speaking Spanish. Pineapple. Doesn't go on pizza. That's my
Hot take. I don't like when the pineapple eats you back. I don't. I like pineapple. I don't like when it starts burning. That's a hot take. It's a hashtag hot take for all of you paleo stream heads. Is that
Actually, I do think English is dumb for not having a name derived from the word anana for pineapple. It's like almost every language uses the term anana, except like English, which says pineapple. European Spanish, which says piña. And Brazilian Portuguese, which says abacaxi. Because like it's funny because like as far as I know, in European Portuguese it is anana, and in Latin American Spanish it is also anana in many places, not necessarily in all of them. But then like half of there's a specific region in each language area that doesn't. That's my completely irrelevant issue of the day.
That's true. But like also, I don't know. I don't like bromelain. I don't like when I don't like when the pineapple burns. It's not fun.
I mean, I barely eat pineapple. Haven't eaten in years, for sure.
Well, it's only in a fresh pineapple. I don't think it's particularly present in like canned stuff. But like, yeah, if you try to if you eat a fresh pineapple and it starts burning after a while because of a protein in the pineapple that breaks down an enzyme in the protein and the fucking enzyme in the pineapple that breaks down proteins in your mouth.
Yeah.
Which is why they add fresh pineapple juice sometimes to meat to tenderize it. It's evil. Another hot take since Yash is gone. I don't like pizza that much.
Okay. Now we are getting into the controversial stuff.
I think pizza is very okay, but I'm not a huge fan of pizza. I used to be, but now I'm not so much. It's like whatever.
Now I fucking love pizza.
Well, this is because you are 12 years old, and pizza is the greatest thing in the world to you.
No,
Some of us have more refined palates.
This is because I don't eat American pizza.
No, this is all pizza. This is not. I've had nice pizza. This is not. It's just all pizza. No pizza really does it for me. It's all just like okay. Like, you can crucify me. You can crucify me for it. I don't really care. Pizza's just okay.
Who's okay?
I got asked to say a controversial opinion, and so I said that I don't care that much for pizza.
For what?
For pizza. I just think pizza is like, it's very middling at best, and it's not that good.
Totally fine to have an opinion like that.
Now we gotta execute Vex now.
I
think it depends a lot on the pizza. Like the differences can be wild.
Yeah, do not
like
ask
like
any
pizza
viewers.
like disliking pizza is, I feel like, similar to like saying like I dislike pasta or like I dislike curry, because like so many recipes. But I mean, if you are not the biggest fan of like the concept, basically, then yeah.
Well, I've had a variety of pizzas in my lifetime, ranging from like, like normal chain restaurant pizzas to like really good pizza, really high quality, and like even then it's just like,
No, that's fine.
Josh, did you see the image I sent in references and photos of the manatee with its calf?
Ooh, I have not. Wait.
The really fat one.
I feel like you would appreciate it.
Oh my god. Oh. Let me
This is a
share
segmented
this.
worm.
Let me share this on stream. Look at him.
Oh my! It's a little
Just a guy.
tube-shaped body. Tube-shaped body, head segment, obvious segmentation. Yeah, this is an annelid.
This is grub. Captain Trululu. Now that is a statement worthy of death. Hot take: bread is overrated. My God.
I don't. You can't even. The bread's like the diet of everyone. Everyone eats bread.
Damn.
I kind of understand it. My sister doesn't like bread. Doesn't like to eat bread. Only it's like when it's a sandwich. So I can see what Captain Trullo means. But yeah, I don't agree.
Let me quickly grab some propaganda to show on stream while I'll search for ideas. There we go. Whale penis is not what I'm looking for. Barfing tiger also not.
Relating to bread, I would say I don't really care for garlic bread. It's a very popular thing in the United States for whatever reason. I've noticed on social media, everyone goes wild for garlic bread. It's barely a thing here. Like you can find it, but like it's not a popular thing by any means.
I mean, I think garlic bread is pretty good. It's pretty easy to make. You know, you just cut up some good bread. You like dip it in butter and like seasonings, and then you like bake it a little bit.
Yeah,
it's very easy to make, and it's like a very easy side dish to add to like pasta or whatever. That's why I think it's so popular, because it's literally just like a few ingredients.
Yeah, that's why you also like as a side dish you get it like at every restaurant basically.
Yeah, that is true. Yes, it is very seen very often there.
Also, Aberntologist is raising their hand.
What? Okay.
I think it's weird to call bread overrated. People eat bread a lot. It's a little important in a lot of food things.
I think you can't.
I think bread is one of those.
Call something overrated if it like makes up a huge portion of the world population's diet.
Yeah, man. Vegetables are overrated. Toddler stream.
Okay.
I don't want to.
That's honestly, yeah.
I don't like broccoli.
You sound like a toddler influencer.
Vegetables are #overrated. Let's take the #NoBroccoliAugust challenge.
Thank you, Sorops. Sorops is saying, hot take, water is overrated.
I love being dehydrated.
I mean, that's also just like a true statement, though, depending on the water. Like, I think stuff like Fiji water or whatever, like those fucking like $20 water bottles are so stupid.
God, no. I mean, yes, this I would call it designer water. Is like, what the fuck?
Like, I understand drinking like water out of like water bottles, like the large packs they come in. If like the water at your like place isn't exactly safe to drink, for example, like Flint, Michigan or whatever. But like buying $20 water bottles that only come in a single, like it's just that one water bottle, just for like that is just evil. I don't know. There's something about it.
Yep. And then it doesn't even taste that good.
Yeah, it just tastes like slightly clearer water.
Ah, come on. I need some inspiration here for Durognathus.
Oh, okay. Sorups. There are like some water bottle companies such as like Fiji Water, Smart Water, where they will sell like individual large like bottles of quote unquote better water, and they are like insanely expensive for a water bottle. Like they cost more than like those packs of water bottles that you can get.
Yeah. I mean, like what like a pack of water over here. What does it come out as? €5 maybe? Actually, let me check the water we usually buy.
Speaking of vegetables that were mentioned earlier, I think it's so sad that
oh yeah,
the
glass bottles, 8 of them for €5. And they're pretty good.
It's so sad. It's so sad that elsewhere you guys don't have the Argentinian variety of squash that we have here.
I'm not a big squash person.
There's so many squash varieties.
Like,
yeah,
like I'll eat it if it's in a dish, but I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to buy it, like buy squash to use in cooking.
Here, I really like it when it's made into a pie.
Sweet pie or savory?
A savory.
Okay.
Continuing with the hot takes, Subliminal 177 is saying paleo hot take. As much as I love the Hell Creek formation, I think it's overrated, and I never see any interesting discussion about it outside of versus debates. I mean, sure. Like,
I think there's a lot of interesting discussions. Honestly, you might wanna just look in different places.
Yeah, I was going to say, it depends on what sphere of the internet you are looking in.
Yeah.
Like, there are places where it's power scaling, but with dinosaurs, and there are places where, like, it's actually meaningful discussions.
Yeah. No, like the goddamn, like, who would win discussions, we don't have them banned on the server, but they're certainly not encouraged.
I feel like most of the people that are active users do not really engage in them anyway, so...
Yeah, but also because we have, like, professional paleontologists, like, acting... being, like, active in chat and in Paleo General and stuff. I think people are like, oh, maybe this is not the place. Which is absolutely correct of them. But also because Discord is... for people over 13 years of age. I think we don't get that many people that do this. Like, I think past the age of 12, you usually are not inclined that much anymore to do these kinds of discussions. And if you still do, I'm so sorry for you. I realize I might have, like, insulted with that, like, a part of my my viewership, but I don't make money from these streams. I do not care that much. The who would win discussions are just fundamentally boring.
like you cannot tell me that the whole discussion around like the recent stuff with like Nanotyrannus being valid and the environmental implications of, well, actually we do have medium-sized predator, like that's super interesting, like and that's not even leaving the megatheropod niche, like
that is like a major shape up in our like understanding of the overall ecology of that formation, like how the food web would probably work, like, and it like opens up so many more questions, like would juvenile tyrannosaurs still have like a similar niche to what we assumed Nanotyrannus would be in, or would juvenile T-Rexes be like completely different in their ecology, or like how would the family dynamics be of T-Rex and all of that stuff. And then again, like paleogeographical discussions, because there is a possibility that Nanotyrannus is related to Appalachian species of Tyrannosaur. So maybe this is hinting at some interesting geographic stuff here, and rafting events, and all of these things. I think there's really, really cool things still to research, to discuss, and to depict in Hell Creek. I agree with you in so far that there are not interesting things done with Hell Creek. I would love to see a documentary about Hell Creek that completely omits T-Rex, honestly.
What would be funny if it's like they never mention
but
T-Rex
you would
by
never
name.
be able to like finance it.
But it's always like just off screen. You see like the shadow or hear the footsteps or whatever. But never
or you do the thing of like where you have like zebras in a lion documentary versus lions in a zebra documentary.
Oh yeah.
Kind of thing, and instead of like following as usual the T-Rex around Hell Creek, we follow all its prey items, and only like for 1 minute or so in that whole documentary, T-Rex pop out of the undergrowth and like picks up a trike or a Montosaurus or like something like that, and we stay a little bit around the kill to see like what happens afterwards, like all the scavengers coming in. Once the T-Rex had it filled, to like show that part of the ecosystem, but I still as mentioned, I think there's still stuff to be done with T-Rex.
A turtle documentary from Hell Creek.
Mm-hmm. I think I know what I will do with Dorignassus.
More culinary hot takes. I don't care that much for pears.
That's fair. I don't really either. I prefer apples.
True. There's a lot of fruits that I just don't really vibe with, like coconuts, figs, pomegranates, pears.
I like pears, but really
again for me it's like really depending a lot on like the cultivar, especially with apples.
I know there's
so many apples that I don't like.
Varieties.
There's so many apples.
There's a stream of team reading the Apple website.
Oh my god, yes. So many incredible reviews of apples.
What's another culinary hot take? I think there should be more options that are like meatless in restaurants and such.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure, yes, I can get behind that.
Like, I'm personally not like a huge vegetarian. Like, I do eat meat, but I think it's better variety to have more stuff that like just doesn't include meat on restaurant menus.
Yeah. We usually have like meat 2 times a week, max.
Oh no,
Usually
we,
less.
we eat meat like every day, at least once, but mostly twice.
Damn. You live like
I have
that?
it every couple of.
I mean,
I have it every couple of days.
I mean,
Argentina is like
I know, like Argentina is like big in the meat industry.
we are among the top consumers per capita of red meat per year.
That is, yeah.
I don't eat meat every day. I eat it every few days. That's because I substitute it with a lot of I've been having a lot of hummus lately. Hummus is pretty good.
I mean, we also eat a lot of chicken. In fact, like 40 kilometers away from where I live, there's a city which is the national capital of poultry raising.
Chicken.
They even have a chicken statue right in the entrance of the city. Let me show you.
The chicken statue is devious.
It's not a big statue, to be fair.
What is that? Oh no! It's Colonel Sanders with a steel chair!
Mm-hmm.
This is the statue.
Let's see. Aww. It's the couple.
Oh, it's a chicken. Chickens.
Yeah, it's a chicken and it's a hen and a rooster.
Look at all these chickens. Oh, let's add some moss going over the rocks here.
Moss.
Mossy.earth. An organization and a YouTube channel that I highly recommend to follow.
Rings a bell, actually.
They are an organization that is doing rewilding, crowd-funded rewilding. They have some really, really cool projects. And And like
Oh, this
every few months they're doing like videos on like the current status of a project and stuff. Like one of
I
the
think I've
best known is about them like regrowing a reef in Indonesia.
Yeah,
Doing really
I
well.
certainly have seen at least one video. But like when I saw it, I think I didn't exactly enjoy the style of the video. Like the so like, but yeah, I know about them. Yes, very very interesting stuff. I share the link on chat and Discord chat.
Ooh.
Where is the skeletal drawing again? Too many layers. Up there.
The little pterosaur. Oh, that's a cute little mouse. Eating a strawberry. Oh, that's another one.
On YouTube chat, the Dino Demon. Wonder how long it usually takes for moss to take over and regrow. I mean, depends on how much care is put into it. If it's just on its own, probably a long time. Subliminally saying depends on the species and climate, but usually a decade or more before there's major growth, at least to my knowledge. I think it can happen quicker. I believe the projects that most Earth engages in have like maybe not its whole effect, but like a substantial initial result rather earlier than a decade. Because like otherwise they wouldn't be able to make many videos if they had to wait a decade. But I think I believe some stuff. Obviously, you are not going to get like a final stable ecosystem like incredibly quick, but you'd be surprised at how quickly environments can start to recover.
I'm not sure if Dino Demon's question was specifically towards mossy earth and not just moss, the plant.
I mean, moss the plant, I don't think it needs that much time if there's the right humidity.
Depends on the moss.
True. Also, welcome back, Nick.
Yep.
Hi.
My 6.5 hour drive that should have been 5 hours is done.
Oh,
Yippee.
And then I immediately moved a bookshelf up a flight of stairs.
oh boy.
I love them.
Deflating a little bit right now.
Yeah. And thankfully, I'm about to change my sheets before I go to bed tonight, so my dirty, icky ass can just like lay on my shit right now. This fan, though, is quite a something here like this. Oh, still drawing pterosaurs, I assume.
Yeah, we are on the last for tonight. The last pterosaur, but it's early Jurassic.
In a world where pterosaurs went out in the Jurassic.
Utopia?
How dare you describe that as utopia? Out of spite, I will make in my next project all dinosaurs go extinct and make it a world dominated by pterosaurs.
All pterosaurs.
All the way down, even the insects.
Hey, you watch your fucking mouth.
This is my pterosaur seed world. There are pterosaurs only a few millimeters long, replacing all the insects.
Yeah, like David Peters always wanted to.
God. Dude, I was telling one of my uncles about David Peters a few days ago, and he actually knew who the hell he was.
Oh my god, no way.
He was like, I've seen him like post shit before, and I was like, no way.
Wow.
What do you mean? I mean, he saw one skeletal, and he's a freelance artist. But he was like, yeah, that is definitely not how any dinosaur ever has looked, or animal in general. And I was like, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle. I'm still mad about his fucking Inioteryx and him superimposing that it's actually in dorsolateral view instead of lateral view, the fossil.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Cracks me up every time.
Certainly a special case.
Yeah. So it was really funny that my uncle knew who he was.
Yeah, what's the chances of that? That is like that. On the other hand, he's
A
like, especially
random-
like 10 years ago or so, he was so prolific. Then it was
He's kinda
hard to like
dropped off
avoid his
earth.
stuff. Yeah. And I mean, even to this day, it's oftentimes hard to like not come across his work. The man knows how to get into the Google algorithm.
I mean, the thing is, like, he will get his hands on anything. So, like, any moderately unknown taxa will have like its only ever representation will be Peter's, like, because like no one else bothered to look into it.
Yeah. If there's anything good about David Peterson, it's that I think he opted quite a few people to look into lesser known clades just to disprove his bullshit. But yeah, for people who are unaware, the Pterosaur book that we're currently having on Kickstarter started out as a website that was built purposefully to oppose him. So by financing our book, you are helping us spread or reduce the global amount of Pterosaur misinformation. Should I make this guy even darker? Could be funny.
Maybe just to increase the contrast with the with the background.
Oh yeah, I just need to add like some shiny highlights.
Yeah,
of like reflecting fur and stuff.
The local Spinosaurus says, plot twist, David Peters' art was accurate all along. I mean, from his earlier days, he has a lot of reasonably accurate art, I believe.
Oh no, he was like, he could have been the next Gregory S. Paul.
Yeah.
If he had stayed on the path. But he opted for Crankery instead.
Oh, dude, I hope you guys can't hear my fucking me scrolling Instagram reels, Jesus.
I think once or twice a little bit of noise came through, but
I'm
nothing to...
so sorry.
No. There was nothing like where I was like, oh. It might have been as well like the noise of a dishwasher.
Oh, I do have a fan going off too.
Oh,
so.
I think that was more likely what I heard.
Okay, good. I've been trying to figure out how to put it on my bed without it shaking my bed frame.
Mm-hmm.
To no avail.
Is it that powerful?
Yeah, this is like a $20 shit ass box fan that has like the power of a small sun in it.
My God. The power of the sun. It's the chassis of my fan.
Oh, that is my... Oh my God, you got it. Joking. Get back in now.
Local Spinosaurus, that is Longisquema, obviously. Nothing wrong with it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a fun creature design. That's what I can say. It's
Yeah.
not scientific, but
Actually, I never cared to look what Peters wrote when Mirasora came out.
let me look it up.
Oh. Thank you for your sacrifice.
It's just going to be some like inane bullshit about how this proves everything he's been saying as right forever.
Oh, most likely.
Okay, the blog post is titled Mirasora Grovogeli, a new fenestrasaur close to Longisquama. Of course.
Okay, so he agrees at least that it's close to Longisquama. But
yeah.
Fenestrosaurus,
That
of
would
course, like the stuff that he made up. So
yeah, but like he makes everything close to Longisquama. If this thing wasn't close to Longisquama, I would fucking lose it.
You this passionate about Peters?
Okay, it starts by because like this whole post is just him citing the authors, and at least the first section, and then responding to them. So
as he does.
The authors say Longisquama is poorly understood. So he says, poorly understood perhaps because Peters 2000 and 2018 unpublished were not cited, of course.
You love to see the confidence.
The authors are not aware that the diapsid skull architecture evolved at least twice, once with Petrolacosaurus and again among the unrelated Lepidosauria, in the large reptile tree. Of course.
Yeah, which
couldn't
is
go
history.
more than 10 lines without mentioning the large reptile tree.
Yeah, the man cannot wake up and have breakfast before at least mentioning his large reptile tree twice.
Okay, this is a fair point he makes, because the authors said, despite the previous controversies surrounding the systematic position of Longisquama, our re-examination of this taxon shows several features that also support its placement in Trypanosauromorpha. And he says, I wonder what re-examination means, since Longisquama, to my knowledge, has not left Moscow in several decades. I mean, I'm not aware of what the authors actually said. I don't have the paper open right now, but that's a fair point to make, I guess, at least at first glance. But yeah,
the holotype, yes. However, there is isolated Longisquama material also in a German collection.
Okay, yeah, then that makes sense.
It's just the plumes that we have in Freiberg. But at least when it comes to, like, if you want to compare the structure on the back of Mirasora with what you see in Longisquama, you can look at that, yeah. Also, I agree with him here that a proper redescription of that material would be really nice.
Yeah.
But who really wants to work in Moscow these days?
Yeah. He criticizes the taxa chosen for the phylogenetic study.
Of course he would.
Yeah. What else?
Drawing the little guys in the background. Well, yeah, she's drawing. It's very soothing. Little
Little
hashtag
gang.
plant hopper has been posted, yes.
Hashtag plant hopper.
So small.
He's less than a leaf big. Very, very small. But mighty still.
To be honest, he doesn't really have any hot takes on Mirasora that aren't just like his standard things with Longisquama.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing. He just says, well, if you do the phylogenetic study correctly, you will see that Mirasora along with Longisquama will clade with pterosaurs.
Which are squamates.
Yeah.
According to him. Yeah. The usual bullshit.
Oh, dude, there's so many food places near my new apartment. I could get boba. Oh. It's like a little reward.
So the temptations at every corner.
I got paid a few days ago too, so
nice.
Do they have food here? Damn.
It's a boba place. They don't usually have food, at least in my area.
I feel like this place had food, but maybe I'm thinking about a different place.
Maybe right next door to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it usually is in like my area. They'll have like boba shops next to like actual restaurants.
Bro, I would rather get shot than fucking eat Subway.
True.
Understandable. Only have eaten there once, and it was like it's a sandwich, I guess.
I was gonna say, if I wanted a good sandwich, I'd make it myself.
Yeah.
But brother, you made the sandwich.
My brother in Christ, I can make the sandwich. Dude, I'm just fucking. I'm just like big and hungry right now, man. I'm just like, bro.
Well, good thing you have quite a few places there, apparently, where you can do that.
Yeah.
Hashtag
nice.
hungry. Feed me.
Feed me.
Seymour.
Dude, I could just get an entire pizza. Oh, actually, no, wait. There's a Nepalese place that I forgot about.
Ooh. Some actual pizza.
Feed me. Does it have to be mine? Feed me. Does it have to be human? Feed me.
The Dino Demon on YouTube, yes, moss is a plant.
Salmon biryani.
Feed me. Oh,
I think if you call moss a plant or not depends a little bit on the definition, but
yeah, it depends on how you're phylogenetically defining plante.
Yeah,
I think like in the most standard definitions, you would consider moss a plant because if you
it's a non-vascular basic.
Non-vascular.
It's doing photosynthesis and
yeah. Like that's with whether you're including like Birophyta as Birophyta sensu stricto is fucking plante, which I feel like most people do because if you're including like embryophytes, usually you are.
Yeah.
Embryophytes includes all land plants.
Like where it gets murky is with like algae.
Yeah.
That varies a lot, as far as I know. But moss, I think, unless you get very specific with it,
if I remember
correct to say they're plants.
Yeah, because I think red algae actually can oftentimes place within Plantae proper, but a lot of green algae get thrown into Virida Plantae.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or Virida Plantae is Sensu Stricto Plantae, right? I don't remember, dude. I don't know. I just drove for 6.5 hours. I don't know.
Sounds about right.
Let me check. Yeah, Virida Plantae is Plantae Sensu Stricto.
Okay. Yeah. Because I think it includes green algae and all of land plants. And then, does red algae? I don't even remember, man. I don't think. No. Red algae are like all Rhodaria. Which is, I don't even know if you'd want to. Yeah, unless you, like, if you want to include Archaeplastida within.
There's Wikipedia currently lists 4 concepts of Plantae that are varyingly inclusive. There's the old definitions of plants, which will be Plantae sensu amplo. There's including like all of Archaeplastida. No, it's sensu amplo. Then Archaeplastida is Plantae sensu lato. Green plants, which is Virida Plantae, would be Plantae sensu stricto, and land plants, also known as Embryophyta, is Plantae sensu strictissimo.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know, this is very specific when you invoke 2 different scope terms.
This
that are
is
usually
like nomenclature horrors beyond my comprehension.
Let's just call all plants. Let's throw them all on the clades, the CAM clade. Let's just call that plants, guys. That is probably the worst idea ever, by the way. Actually, well,
plants is anything that's green.
True.
Yeah.
Which is why green iguanas are vegetables. I love Catholic Church logic.
To be fair, when they were writing the rules down, they didn't know about them. They were unaware of the existence of such a magnificent creature, and thus all attempts to include them in like later writings was at best bad.
So true.
Ricardo Ignacio Ildefonso in YouTube. I think plant taxonomy should have more formal sounding clade names. What do you mean by more formal? I feel like plant clade names are pretty formal sounding.
Yep.
It's not like animal. It's not like animal name clades are much better. If they are like a little silly sometimes, the plant ones are. But I think like most of taxonomy a lot of the times is just like not the most serious thing in terms of like naming stuff.
And
there's
also
very silly names out there.
A lot of stuff is like at least a century old. Some stuff it's like 3 centuries in especially when you get to like more micro stuff.
Okay, just a little bit of blur on the background, and I think then we are done.
Oh, before you are done, I think there's a interesting question in Twitch chat from I Love Flan 6, which is could also lead into a culinary hot take later. But they are asking, I've always wanted to ask a paleo artist this question: how do you study the anatomy of extinct animals? How do you place muscles on skeletons?
It's it's like
Practice.
part of it is knowledge, part of it is experience, and a bunch of it is also like guesswork. There are publications on stuff like that where you look at like muscle placement, muscle mass, if you're lucky. But especially muscle mass is oftentimes something you have to guess based on vibes and or living relatives, which in the case of dinosaurs sometimes like is a little bit of like do I make it more birdy or more crocodile-y, depending on what you have in front of you. But yeah, you learn the main muscle groups at some point and where they usually run through the skeleton. Like this is very similar across tetrapods, like some of the major muscle groups, how they work. So you can look into that, and you just like at some point internalize that. And yeah, otherwise you again like look at modern day relatives and try to infer from that how that probably should work with extinct taxa. Okay.
Also, skeletons also like the bones themselves give clues to what muscles would be doing that to some degree.
That's what I meant with like looking at where like it sits in most animal groups, because then you know like the major markers on the skeleton where stuff should be connected to each other.
Dilo, are those cockchafers?
Cockchafer?
Yeah, and other.
What?
What did you say?
I thought they were cockchafers. They might be something else though.
They yearn for the turbine.
The Urbine. Dude, oh my god, Armin's pissing me off with his... I just saw food he posted.
Oh no.
Don't even fucking play with me right now, man.
Oh,
God
the
damn it.
Vindaloo he posted.
Yes. And the salmon, the salmon, the tandoori cod. Dude. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, let me get boneless chicken wings at the fucking Nepalese place. I am 5 years old.
Yeah, I do think they look.
Please, a kids menu.
Do some mutton.
Straight out of the mud.
I'd feel bad if I ate lamb right now. I don't know. I'm feeling a type of way. Ooh, wait a minute.
Okay, Dory Gnassus Dam.
Dude, give me a 4 spice level. Yes.
And the spice
Very,
level.
very nice. I should have been doodling little bugs what Jess was doing it the entire time, because now I wanted to do it's very good background stuff.
I wish I could doodle right now. My back is just fighting against me. Ugh.
Damn.
Yeah, I had some something happened to me, I think. And my neck and shoulders for the last week have been genuinely so tight and constantly like pulling that it is almost, it literally sucks to stand up.
Shit.
But I'm gonna take an Epsom salt bath and like probably pay out of pocket tomorrow to talk to a physical therapist. Good Lord.
I would otherwise recommend my sister, but she's still in training and her English is bad.
Dude, I don't care if her English is bad. If she can fix this shit, like, let me fly over real quick.
I mean, maybe she just would know some like exercises to help against it at least.
Yeah, I mean, I would greatly appreciate any advice at this point.
Yeah. I can ask her tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, no worries though. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay, we have Dorognathus. Let's have a quick look at the other pterosaurs we did tonight, and then end the stream.
That's Miri Nan. What does that mean?
Maybe a little bit of Mecha Chameleon.
Before you close, final comments from YouTube chat. The Dino Demon is saying Joshua Canupa's art is so cool. I wish German people were real. To which Subliminal 177 says, "Imagine what a world that would be. Man, I wish dinosaurs were real."
Me too, man. Me too.
That is a real one. Yeah.
That shit would be hype if they were real.
Imagine. Okay. There we go. Yep. We started tonight with this piece here, Apatoramphus, a Xiaoyangopterid from the Kemkem formation, Kemkem bats. I don't think we call it a formation at the moment. That I did for our book that is currently on Kickstarter, Pterosaurs, the Field Guide. Please back it now. We want more stretch goals to be reached. Following that, we did Austria Draco, a small long-tailed, very basal pterosaur from Austria, as you might have guessed by the name. Then Boreopteris, a Boreopterid, with a weirdly rectangular skull and long, slender teeth at the front. And last but not least, one of the classic pterosaurs of Europe, Dorognathus from the Posidonia shale. In this case, very dark colored, potentially melanistic specimen here, resting on some rocks. Okay, this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.